Hello, we should be live. Oh yes, that's right. This is, still in the weird Discord cross-promotion thing.
I just realized another potential stream title would have been The Old Man! I don't know how you'd get that tone across, though.
Yeah, I really like this stream title.
Yeah.
For posterity's sake, for anyone watching the VOD, the stream title was, You will never climb to heaven with your hands full of peepers. Which of course is a reference to a meme. But also, we're going to be climbing in this stream, because we just got the, climb clause. And also peepers, and, also the implication that we're going to be doing some bad stuff, because we're going to be doing that later in this stream.
No bad stuff. Oh.
And that route is associated with Spamton as well. Anyway, yes, hello everybody, hi. Ads are finally over? Okay. Let's get started, I suppose. We gotta head back and find... Now, technically I don't have to do this, because all this will do is give me information. I could just look up the information, but where would the fun be in that? Back, you zombie. Your beastly existence offends Milady. I don't have a Milady yet, but if I did, she would be offended. Yep.
And this is the last day of the current Lovely Fellow events.
That's correct. Last chance to get, why don't you run them up?
Whatever the fuck they are. They see if they're even active.
Also, I really like this song. It's called Ever Higher. The instrument
Santa
sounds like
Pizza
good.
Slice, cordless toothpaste, and patchouli pumpkin.
Yep.
Plus
Well,
the
Halloween
boosted
costumes.
rates of the, you know, whatever the fuck it is.
Whoops, I'm really bad.
One of the events starting tomorrow is really freaking good.
Oh, the actual graphic, yeah.
Yeah. My legs. Yes, I can swing sing. Yeah, apparently I need to turn you down, because goddamn.
There's something over to the right, I missed it. It's a regular container of water. There's no reason to expect interacting with it to do anything. Alright, let me just head back and nothing at all is going to happen.
God.
I tried to dodge it. What? A battle? I merely wanted to investigate the water container, and suddenly you've drawn me into a battle? You are brash, young soldier. If you seek my love, you must prove yourself worthy of a princess. This is not your typical water cooler. It's a holy water cooler!
Yeah, the water cooler meme is a little forced. I don't really get it. Oh no, people are gonna say the same thing about the Hadoop.
It's kind of like, you know, Milhouse is not a meme, being a meme. Romantically, your words, young soldier, your words are sweet like honeydew. Is it the first time you've spoken to a lady such as I? What should I say? There's a lot of different ways this dialogue can go, it's not really important.
Don't ask when I
probably.
take a fucking bite of food. I flirt with everyone, I guess, I don't know.
You think then that I shall drink the words from those that would flatter and cajole and find them sweet? Nay, you would do well to save such tangy powders for a man or woman of the tab. incredibly verbose. Magnanimous condescension. What if I beg for mercy? Beg for mercy.
Beg for Percy.
Blessed are those who kneel to me, for my waves shall cleanse you. Close your eyes, for as long as you adore my purity, no harm shall follow you. Oh, that actually healed us. Interesting. Let's chat. Everyone chatted around the water cooler. All around me did you chatter, but your tepid words have not once been decanted in my direction. Your ignorance bescorns me. Speak well of my nature, and you shall be spared. Okay. Everyone chats around the water cooler. You should choose a topic. What should I pick?
Well, cactuses are better as the funny one, so I'm gonna just go with, the most boring, which is beauty.
Again you court me, but your words float thin on your intentions puddle shallow. The estate of a fairy cannot be shared with mortals whose tongues are cracked and dry. I will flirt with you again. And for all sake, can heal me. Press whatever. Romantic are your words. Young knight, your words were accepted once before. Already they are bottled up in a masonry jar, where aged with time they will one day be opened in a far season to blossom with the whisper of old grapes. Continue babbling, and the chalice shall overflow into turbulence and lose all meaning. Beg for mercy. Again you pray with renewed vigor, but now your hands shake with carbonated nerves, and fear drips down your face in painted horror. You beg not for salvation by my purity, but for fear of some ugliness you see reflected in the glass. Once again I shall show mercy, but no more. Seems your affection has caused some change in my form. Ah, it's breaking! So we can dazzle, embezzle, or nuzzle. Miss Mizzle. Mizzle transformed with affection. Susie breaks with one.
Oh no, is she gonna get stuck in a cycle talking about kelp?
I understood that reference. So embezzle is useful because you can steal an item. There's a very good item you can embezzle from her. Might be guaranteed? Yes. Okay. Yeah, if you embezzle her, I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed you're gonna get this. Bitter Tear. This is a full heal. Regardless of HP. Every other HP item is a specific amount, and revivements do revive you to full health, but you have to be dead for them to work, so obviously you don't want that. And for some reason she turns pink when she gets spared, or when she becomes spareable. This is true of other water-based enemies, including the regular Mizzle, the water cooler, and strangely enough Pop-Up in Chapter 2, which is like a dolphin thing. I don't know what the relevance of that is. I did see a theory video discussing this. I don't really remember what conclusion they came to other than just like, water is important in Deltarune, so it might mean something. I don't know if they had any specific conclusions, though. But darkness is constantly compared to water. Yeah. Oh, so you found her. Did she have any extra thimbles of her love? No? Well, I hope she knows I could have also recruited her if I just climbed up there easy. The Holy Princess would join your court. Oh joy, I shall rejoice in throwing greatest powders, electrolytic and few in calorie. Blessed are you who walks with our lady, and blessed be your legs, for they have nary a bead of sweat.
Nary?
Nary a carry in the airy. I mean to use that phraseology, the snake and something.
No.
I don't think there's anything I can get from going for... Oh, there's something. I came here to seek the sage's advice on my journey. Surely this legend shall make me a righteous hero. Mumble, mumble. Oh, my cup, my lad, listen to my long tale. A is for apple, B is for bee, C is for... Enya is for new. Mumble, mumble.
Previously on this.
Books. Yes, there were in fact books last time.
Today,
There were books
more of
in.
the same.
Yes. Can I get the Easter egg now?
No. Okay, that's the second brew.
Here we go.
Hold in like 5
It's
minutes.
a wall. It looks solid. Hug the wall. You hug the wall.
Good.
Oh, hey, Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, for what is objectively the rarest lovely fellow, it seems to pop up more often than some of the less rare ones.
Yeah. You hear whispering.
Oh no, it's scary. And all of them are my dead girlfriend. Is the lawnmower outside audible, by the way?
No.
Oh, well, I should make sure it is. What was the least pulled lovely fellow? Probably Ultra Ichabod.
I think so. Should be up there, north.
Its rarity is tied with Nash the Z, Zarathustra,
Zarathustra.
and that's it. Yeah.
You'll be joined by some more in Gen 2.
Yep.
Yep, all these guys are stone statues. There's another piece of the song that we need to collect. Oops. I don't know if I saved after that.
Streamer. I think I need to reach it. I'm sorry. Edge.
Oh.
Edge.
I've been indirectly informed that you have been mentioned in a YouTube video.
Me?
Yes.
It's not the impossible quiz one, is it?
It is, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was told that by Yellow a while ago.
Okay.
I haven't actually watched it. But yeah, apparently I was, one of the first speedrunners of that game, despite not doing a speedrun of it.
Yeah, you were just the first person to put a YouTube upload of it up.
I find that questionable.
Maybe it's
Maybe
the
it's
oldest
the
surviving
only
video.
one that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to Joel about that last night. The, the really fun thing about some of my super old videos like that is, I don't know if people remember this or,
It used to have
knew it in the
music.
first place, but, oh, is it muted?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not what I was talking about. But no, YouTube used to have a size limit for the videos, and it was pretty low. I think it was like 10 megabytes. Maybe it was 100, I don't remember. But
That's why you sped it up.
either
right?
way, I didn't speed it up.
Oh.
it's so
You just made it shit quality?
I had to, yeah. Because so the thing is, I didn't have any video editing software at the time. I just had Camtasia, I think. It's just, select a like rectangle on the screen and it records that, and then there you go. And there were settings in there that could change like the level of compression. So I would just kind of like set those to whatever, and I would hit record, and then if the video was too big after the fact, well, shit. I guess I re-record it. But, I was doing, like, Mario 64 video quizzes and stuff, things that were really hard that I couldn't just, like, trivially re-record. So what I would do is I would record it once, and then I would just, like, open the video in, like, Windows Media Player, and then just record that with progressively shittier compressions until it was small enough to go onto YouTube. And so you would get these really weird, like, ghosty effects, like, with the data moshing and crap. It was the only way I could get them up. That was 2006 YouTube for you.
Yeah. I had to assume those file size limits didn't exist for everybody, because also the time limit didn't exist for some people. Like, I think if your account was set as a director type, which you could just set,
right?
Like, there were people that uploaded, like, they made, like, their own movies. Like, I remember watching way back in the day, when there was still a 15-minute, possibly when it was still the 10-minute or 11-minute time limit. I remember watching somebody's, like, 1-hour-long movie that they made. I want to say it was by Ryan Higa, or maybe it was by somebody else of that era. It was a movie called The End, and the premise was about a guy who has been, I guess, cursed, you would say, with the ability to see, every time he meets a girl, he sees into the future, into the timeline wherein he dates that girl, to see how the relationship ends. And every time, and so he kind of like, like he's tried dating these girls, and then it always ends the way that he saw in his vision. And so he's kind of been like, oh, it's pointless, because I know it's just gonna end, badly or whatever. And then, obviously he meets some girl and he doesn't see anything. He's like, oh shit, and then it's like...
I could be wrong about this, but I want to say getting a director-type account was basically like getting into Lou. You kind of had to decide to do it before a certain cutoff point.
That's my understanding, yeah.
You just couldn't do it.
It's all made of bells.
Really stupid.
Yeah. This whole bell thing is interesting. Obviously, bells are associated with, the tolling of a bell signaling the end of something. It's religious as well, but, like... Just the, like, I don't know, it feels like it comes up more here than just for the sake of being imagery. When I was a kid, I had this idea for, like, an RPG involving, like, you go around these islands in, like, a part of the sea where you can't leave, and, like, you're collecting these items that were, like, they had emotional significance to somebody, and so they had turned gold as a result. And there was this one, the second island was, like, this snowy island with a big mountain in the middle dividing these two villages, and a long time ago, somebody had tried to dig through the mountain to, like, make a tunnel, they, like, died or something, and, this, like, I think the villagers just continued to not use the tunnel or something, because it was, like, too dangerous to traverse through the snow and then into the tunnel. But they did have this big bell inside the mountain, and, the guy's spirit turned into the boss of the area, which is called the Bell Phantom, and it had this very particular way of drawing it that was strange, and I could maybe draw at some point, I don't know. Just think about that. And then when you beat him, you got the bell was the golden item of the area, but it was like an armor piece that you could put on somebody, so you could just wear a giant bell as armor. It was really stupid. So anyway, we just got chased by a thing, and it's fine. So,
We already had tea.
I'm gonna show the scene. I don't remember what happens if you say we already had tea. Probably he just doesn't give you tea. I don't know. There is also a no, so. Oops.
Susie animatedly.
An excellent tale. Especially like the part we acted out of the battles using the silverware and sugar cubes. So if you don't drink it, you, he offers you an apple instead. I don't know, something about this scene feels very strange. The fact that you close your eyes for the tea and stuff. The old man leaves. Susie's not here. Rolsey makes a comment. Feels like the type of thing that you would come back to later and there'll be some foreshadowing. In the weird route, if you pick that you don't want, if you do the tea party but you don't want to drink the tea, and then you get the apple, there's like, let me find the text so I can remember correctly. Here we go. Your teeth lurched forward to bite the... Oh, that's right. Rolsey helps you by holding the apple in front of you. Your teeth lurch forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spread through your mouth. That's right, just take a bite, Chris. Each time you felt a new piece of the apple, your teeth would bite it until nothing was left but the core. Ah, Chris, don't eat so fast. Chris, don't eat the... Your teeth clenched into something small and hard. Crack. A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Chris. Haha. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face. Chris. I believe it was one of the Spamton sweepstakes things mentions something about, like, Noelle's telling the story of, like, Chris blocking the apple that Susie threw at them and then eating the whole thing, core and all, and then they were like, she was like, oh, Chris, don't eat that, the core actually, like, the seeds actually have cyanide in them, or something. It's not enough to actually poison you, but I believe that eating
Wasn't
the core...
that... Wasn't that just when you were at her house?
No, I'm pretty sure that's the story from one of the stories from Spamton Sweepstakes. The one where, like, Susie was bullying Chris and then walked up and says, like, you know... no one would miss you if I killed you, or something. And then Chris said something and then Susie, like, left in a hurry. Noel didn't hear what it was. Yeah, I believe only in the weird route does Chris attempt to eat the core. So there's a bit of a debate here, because some people are like, oh shit, is Chris we haven't seen what happens in weird route, but some people are like, oh shit, is Chris trying to kill themselves with the apple core? It's like,
so stupid.
Probably not. It's like the stupidest way to try to do that. I don't know, because there's not enough cyanide in the seeds, but it does only happen in weird route, so I don't know. I don't know what it means. Maybe they're just trying to hurt you. I don't know. Hi, Clayman. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. Let's see. What do you have to say, Oldman? Magic axe. Oh, okay. I forgot. I have to go up to the... Melodies 3 there be. 2 in the southern towers, 1 where the gold strikes water. I don't know what if that song is supposed to be anything.
It's the leftover Baptist pizza.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna go save here as well.
Yes, one of 2 parts of this game that I played.
Mm-hmm. You got the... Gotta pay for that. Why did you pull out your axe for the haircut? So, the song singing from the deep. He's talking about, oh, the ringing of the Hammer of Justice. But also there's the song from the sea that Onion San mentions. Might be related. So, here we go. I'm not going to waste it, but if you try to use an item at any point, he nicks it from you, and you just lose it, and you don't get to actually use it, so don't bother. You also have the option to Rude Buster and OK Heal with 85% TP. Keep that number in mind. Here we go. You'll also notice some stars came off of him when I attacked him there. Every story better with a little twist. I don't learn anything running away. I had to face everything head on. If you like time your axe to like hit the arrow, you get TP from it, I think, or extra TP or something. So good to try to do that. As long as you're green, you can't run away. Not really worth trying to do it past the first couple attacks because you just want to survive, but yeah. Impressed with Susie's guts. So if I were to Rude Buster him, that would also get me more I think slightly more stars than some of the other options, but okay. I'm not going to heal myself. Instead, I'm actually going to use a Rude Buster here to burn some of my TP. That's because, even though I have the ability to heal myself, and is the only way you can heal yourself, he cheats with the damage he does. He doesn't do fixed amounts. He does, I believe, like, percentages of your remaining health or something like that. So, at least until he gets down to a very low amount. So, basically what it means is, you're going to heal the same rough amount from your healing every time you do it. Well, in asterisk.
But it's worth more the lower you are.
It's worth more the lower you are, because you can take more hits at lower HP. So that I don't waste my TP, I'm going to Brood Buster.
You've seen the...
Also, you have to tennis him for it.
Yeah. You've seen the post about Toby dancing with a broom for this.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that as well. Yeah, apparently a lot of character animations for Temmie were demonstrated by Toby just doing them, acting them with his body. So I would love to see that footage, but I don't think it exists in real life. So here he is talking about the prophecy in the Lord of the Hammer and stuff. Everything's based on the prophecy, and pay attention to these. Chapter 1 is the March of the Dark King. The heroes defeat the king and stop the dragon. And we got diagonals. So, that sounds like Chapter 1, right? If you think of Susie as being a dragon, and Dark King as being king. Chapter 2, the City of the Shining. The heroes do battles in chariots to save the queen. Well, it doesn't quite sound like what we did, but... I believe they also updated some hitboxes in this fight later. There was like one attack that was kind of pathetically easy. I think they've actually made that one harder, so I'm not really looking forward to doing that, but oh well. Wondering if I should root Buster again, or if I should hold my TP expecting to take damage soon. Fuck it, we ball. I fucking pressed A. You have to press it before the prompt comes up, I think. Chapter 3, the Isles of Northern Light. The heroes travel among the islands to catch a glimpse of a lost land. That, doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like what we did in Chapter 3. It sounds like part of it. This attack is the worst. I fucking hate it.
Yeah.
So yeah, here I am, I'm low. You can defend for TP, but you get more TP by attacking, and, like I said, you can take more hits at low levels, so it's okay. Hopefully we can get 10 more TP for OK Heal. Hey Draco! Glad you made it. Chapter 4, the Trials of the Holy Hammer. A great smith gives the heroes a terrible weapon. Well, spoilers, that's what's gonna happen soon if I can beat this. Alright, so now I'm definitely gonna heal. Only healed for 30, but again, that are low levels. Chapter 5, the Field of Pink and Gold. We haven't done Chapter 5 yet. Vast Garden is charred an inferno of jealousy. It's one of the few hints we have for Chapter 5. The opponent of Apostrophe S seems very impressed with Susie's magic. This has to be intentional, but I don't know why. It's not funny. Anyway. What happens next? Who knows? There was only one more chapter. After that, it all stopped. Next book never did get written. The story became so grand and overwhelming, some say it swallowed up the author himself. And here we have the Hell on Earth. OK Heal now only takes 84% TP. Because I've used it once, so it got better, and I just healed back 32 instead of 30. The ones who could write the next, the youth, the pen was lying there for them to pick up to make the next page. They never did.
But basically what they're saying is that Toby is gonna get, you know, stressed out and not release a Chapter 6 and leave it up to the fans, but they're not gonna do it either.
So, I mean, there's multiple layers to this. Like, there's probably a greater metaphor here, maybe some implications for the wider story. On the personal character level, he's talking about, as we'll discover later, Gerson and Albin. Because this is not, I mean, okay, so if you know anything about Undertale, this guy looks like Gerson. This is not Gerson. This is the old man. We're going to find out more about what his deal is in a bit, but Alvin mentioned something earlier about feeling like he could never live up to his father's legacy. He wouldn't want to tarnish it with his own poor writing, is what he said. But You may do. I see a story lit up in your eyes, burning bright, burning black, burning up everywhere. Okay, that was the attack they changed the hits on, because it would, like, just not hit you, ever, basically. Sure, I can do the kick land adage. It's one shell of a battle. Bell's ringing now, so he's reached the final rounds. How do you think it all ends? Or how do you want it to end?
Good aim, the worst attack.
I don't think that's the worst attack. There's attacks I find worse. That one's fairly hard, but I think the shell is worse. And also just generally, like, most of the arrow sections. So yeah. Damn, I couldn't keep up. You gave it your best shot. So, I am completely incapable of getting certain dialogue here. If you beat him first try, or even if you beat him within a couple tries, there's unique dialogue for you for those scenarios. I am really, really bad at this fight. In my personal opinion, it depends on how you define it. Because during this stream, I will beat this fight. With an asterisk. But, I think, if you consider beating it first try, I think this is the hardest of the super bosses to beat. Sorry, I don't want to say first try. Like, first... Again, it's weird, because how do you define the knight? You're supposed to lose the first time and then grind it out and get the Shadow Mantle and all that. But, like, once you've got that fight down... Like, I did it first try in my stream the other day. So, okay, let me just spoil this. Here we go. We didn't die, so we have maintained the progress that we made during that fight. Susie has a slightly better OK heal. This is, like, the intended way to experience this fight, I think. It's supposed to be hard, and then you power through it by using the OK heal, and then it gets better every time you use it, better and better.
Does that only happen in this fight? It doesn't get better when you fight other stuff?
I believe that's the case, but I'm not 100% sure. In any case, the fight is also designed to give you many opportunities to do it, right? Because you get low, you get a lot of TP with Susie. There's nothing else to do other than attack and build up TP. Now, you can win the fight without doing that ever. I alluded to the stars that you get for different actions. Let me go find the wiki. Deltarune wiki. Oh,
hurry up and take out that core.
Okay, so, Okay, using OK Heal creates 9 stars. Successfully counter-deflecting a Rude Buster creates 8 stars. Using a Rude Buster but failing to counter-deflect it creates 6 stars. I actually didn't know that, I thought it was just wasted. Attacking creates 4 stars. Surviving attack 17 creates 30 stars. Surviving attacks 18 and 19 creates 24 stars each. Surviving attack 20 creates 20 stars. This is more than enough to ensure attack 21 is triggered, even if Susie took no actions to impress Gerson during the battle. So even if you just survive, you do eventually get it, because 30 plus 48 is 70... 8, and then plus 20 more is 98, and oh, yeah, okay, yeah, 84 are required to trigger the final attack. I thought it was gonna be 100. So you'll always see the last attack. There's some other attacks you could see. They're pretty hard. The better you do early on, the less of the later parts you have to do. Unfortunately, I wish I was better at this fight, so I could just beat it in a few tries. I'm gonna be here a while. I'm sorry. I'm really, really bad at this fight. Someone in chat says, I barely managed to do this fight on my first try, but I still maintain the knight is worse. That's crazy to me. The only way I can understand that is, I guess if you've done Undying the Undying in Undertale, then that would, you know, have given you more,
It is good practice for the arrows.
Yeah. I've never done the No Mercy route, and I suck at even the regular Undying arrows. Also, I feel like the, both arrow keys and an analog stick and a D-pad are just not good for this. It's just hard to get the precise direction you need. So every time, I've beaten this like 3 times, I think. All 3 times, I have had to power through losing multiple times and making my OK heal better. So, sorry, I'll try to get through it quickly.
I felt like the hammer throw and maybe the pearl shell attack were the worst. The arrows, to me, were not that hard. I guess it's just... I would still get hit by them.
To me, the shield one with the shells that bounce are the worst. There's actually an even harder version of the shells later that we haven't seen yet. Fuck. I pressed right, and then I swore I pressed left, and it didn't register it. Whatever. So I'm also using the Absorb Axe, which heals back a tiny amount. From a miss, it heals back 2 HP, as you can see there. That is genuinely useful when you get to low HP, so I would recommend it. Beyond that, yeah, nothing else to say. Just keep grinding it out until you get better. There is a cap to how good your heal can get, but... at least for this chapter. So that first Root Buster is basically a freebie. It will fly towards you for forever, but the other ones have really tight timing.
I had a hard time with those when I did this.
I don't know how you dodge those fucking stars. At the end, they just clump up in ways that are fucking impossible, I swear. Okay. So the...
I forget. For that attack, does pressing left move you down and left?
No, but if you press into a slope, then you'll push.
Against the slope, right? Okay.
Also, about the Isles of Northern Light. Northern Light is the name of the creepy, like, dun dogo dun dogo dun dogo dun dogo dun dogo dun dogo song that plays in the caves when you do the second board of the like the sword route. And you know, in general, it sounds like that whole part of it is like, you know, that's like the only part of chapter 3 that's similar. So not really sure what's up with that, but it's interesting to think about. I swear I did that quick enough.
Just very fast laugh there. I'm not sure why I'm getting hit during that. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, heal's getting slowly better. See, I only got hit like once during that. I don't think that's that hard. It looks really hard and it's really tough. If you just focus on just dodging left and right in place, it usually works out fine.
Yeah, it does.
I don't know. I guess different people find different things hard.
No.
And sometimes I do better. Oh, that was a new line. Yeah, I don't know how you do that. It's just, I can't. My brain literally can't respond to that properly. And, yeah, here I'm fucked because I don't have enough to heal. If I had gotten my heal down a little further and survived a little better, I might be okay, but nope, I'm gonna die next attack. Nothing I can really do about it. That's why I don't really like this fight. So yeah, she's like, I wouldn't want the story to end. See, I don't even know what happened there, because I definitely pressed down and then down right, and it just didn't count. I don't know which one hit me. Whatever.
Timing on it's very particular. So, I never wanted to, you know, have a discussion during the fight because you have to focus, but why is this guy Undyne? Is it just the justice theming, or...?
I mean, in Undertale, Gerson, like, used to be in the Royal Guard and taught Undyne how to fight, right? Like, that's part of the Undertale lore.
I forgot about that.
But what's strange is in Deltarune, Gerson was never a fighter. He was a historian and like a writer of, you know, scholarly texts, and then he was a teacher, and he changed to being a fiction writer. At no point did he ever actually. I think he was also a smith at one point. That's where his hammer is from. So he was a lot of things, but he was never actually a fighter. Again, this is not Gerson. This is the old man. This is the Hammer of Justice. Right. It's a different guy that has a relation to him. This is a dogman.
I also feel like the like giant pink ponytail is a really weird design choice. I don't get it.
It might just be to connect him to Undyne, because Undyne has like red hair, right? So it's kind of similar.
What's the win condition? Is it just use Rude Buster a certain amount of times?
No, the win condition is get him to 84 stars and then survive his final attack. And you get different amounts of stars for different actions, like I detailed earlier.
I see.
The most efficient way to beat this fight is to attack until you get to 50% TP, and then spam, and then use Rude Buster. And then just do that over and over and keep making the timing and don't take enough damage that you need to heal.
Right.
See, I'm not that low, so I should save it. And I shouldn't Rude Buster either. I'm just gonna attack. I always interpreted this as Gerson wrote the books based on his journeys in the Dark Worlds and he learned to fight there. I don't think there's any evidence for that. That might be true, but there's no real evidence of it. Because, again, this is not Gerson. I literally pointed down. It wasn't good enough. I don't understand. Hello, Nye Papyrus.
Hello.
You're gonna see me fail in this fight for a while, because as I've been saying, I'm very bad at it.
Okay, we've gotten a Papyrus and an Undyne in chat in the span of a few seconds.
Do we have RPs? Is that what's going on here?
quick. I gotta bust out my best friend Flowey alt.
I thought you gave that to someone.
I did. Spared Sands. What the hell is this?
Alright, we have the Entourage in chat, I guess. There's nothing like Entourage.
It's a little bit like Short Circuit, though. I like how that horizontal one did fill into the very top, but I think it still didn't hit you.
No, it didn't. Never mind. I don't understand why that one always hits me. It never used to do
you're
that.
moving into his body.
I think so.
The
It did. That didn't.
finishes.
They changed that. That didn't used to work like that. Fuck
Jesus.
yes. Like most objects in this game, the hitboxes of those things are actually smaller than they appear. But
Yeah.
I'm still gonna lose for the record. This is what I find really frustrating about this fight, is like, even when I get a good intro, the late part is just so hard that I pretty much have to have the improved heal to get through it. Yeah. I prefer it wouldn't have had an ending. It's just better stuff just goes on forever. See? So close. Hold on to that thought, for the tides of fate are drawing close, and soon an ocean of ink shall wash across the pages. Yeah. I can't do it. It just doesn't... I just need to eke out that slightly better run, and that comes from just having the slightly better heal. I don't like this fight. It's doing this over and over is so boring.
Just do better. I probably should have waited even longer to heal, but like, I don't wanna waste it too much. Now, if every attack was that, right?
I have to wonder how many other people's experiences are like mine, where they're like mostly fine with the early part, and then just have to do the, you know, nearest to the end part over and over. I'm not good enough to feel confident using the Rune Busters as well to like speed. And also, it only speed it up a bit. Okay, I delayed that time, and then that wasn't good enough. And still not good enough. Scasta. Can someone translate those wingdings for me? I'm a bit preoccupied about, you know, failing.
I was going to, but it has to be done manually, I think, because you can't choose a different font on Twitch, so these are all, like, non-ASCII characters. Also, the lawnmower is very loud outside my window, so I'm staying muted now.
Yeah, the fact that you just have basically no options in this fight, the only thing you can do is the exact thing it wants you to do, and the speed is just, you know, how quickly you can get to, yeah, whatever, I bitched about it, let's just get over with. I guess I'm doing another Root Buster. Guess I'm doing another Root Buster. can't mash it. I see. I didn't mean to mash it last time, and it felt like I accidentally did, and then it worked, but no. Alright. Is it just me, or was some of those simultaneous?
I don't think they were. I guess I didn't really see that clearly, though.
Damn it, I went up too high too fast. Fuck me. He always goes for where your current position is. So I actually got fucked by knowing what the attack was. Yeah, I'm getting hit every time, either by moving into his body or by the attack that comes in.
I don't know. I'd like play it back frame by frame if I could, because I don't know what the hell's causing it.
For the record, that was because you talked, I'm sorry. Great.
Is this the furthest you've got?
No, not even close.
Nice.
I'm probably in the best position I can be. Chris holds the pen. My weapon's like a hairbrush or something. Shut up and give me that axe. I swear that attack used to be trivial. Anyway. Like that last diagonal swipe bit, I thought you just went in a circle, but seems like it wasn't working. Whatever. You wanna see what I got? Then take this. You miss. Be-haw. So yeah, like, as far as I'm concerned, that's not like a real super boss. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there is one. There is a real super boss here. The super boss is beating him without, like, improving your spell throughout the fight. Like, beating him in one try from a save. And I can't do it. As far as I'm concerned, I've not actually beaten the super boss here. I've just done, like, I kind of think of this as being like an alternative easy mode version of it that I did instead. I don't know.
I don't really... Well, see a reason to see it that way. Like, the reward is the same, right?
Yeah. Other than there's different dialogue. He also gives us his piece of glass. It was apparently given to him, but it didn't interest him. People had a theory that, like, oh, the shadow crystals are the things that, like, you know, corrupted Javelin Spamton and made them go crazy. And so then this, like, there's kind of like a through line here of like, oh, you know, he was too smart to use it, and, you know, he decided not to, and that's why. I don't know. Perseverance. Each time you get a little better. That's all I wanted to see. Like, story-wise, this is what they want from you, but I feel like, you know, I don't know. The act, like, doing... How do I put it? It doesn't feel hard to get through it by doing that. I feel like I've not done the real challenge of it. I didn't really overcome anything. It's funny. It's actually, like, less of an instance of perseverance than all the other bosses, because those ones you actually had to just get good enough to meet the threshold. In this one, the game literally makes itself easier for you, mechanically.
Did the, lowering of TP and the increased heals actually win you that fight, though, or was it just that you did it enough times to where you got good enough?
No, I'm pretty sure it was just that.
Aren't the differences pretty minor?
Yeah, but it's enough to, after that one attack, I was able to heal myself. In other fights, I mean, granted I didn't survive the spinny arrow attack, but that's, I only got that far because I was able to heal at another point that I couldn't have before. Like, it just means that you can heal a little more often. I don't know. Yeah, here we go. Why do you help us? You remind me of a character from that old story. Help from that. Wait a sec, isn't that what Dragon Blaze is based on? Yeah, like I said, fucking everything is based on it. So they changed parts of the story. The biggest fans got mad, but isn't it interesting? The book was already just an interpretation of something else. Stories can be retold, changed, that's what I believe. The words on a wall called you a hero. Whatever you end up being, I'm sure it'll be tremendous. Anyway, which Dragon Blaze's character am I?
I like his neon green cane.
Yes, you are the dragon. So I was hoping. So yeah, Susie is also the dragon in that metaphor of the chapter 1 thing where they mentioned the thing. But again, this is going to tie into something a little bit later in this chapter. But people are talking a lot in the theory sort of crafting community about, like, is Susie in some way like this rogue element or variable that's going to allow us to change fate and change the prophecy? Because it certainly, this chapter has a lot of focus on her as being important and, not following the script, so to speak. But yeah, here we go. We have the Justice Axe, gives us 4 extra attack. We don't absorb health anymore, but, like, whatever. And it has this thing there that says, question mark effect. The Justice Axe actually is just a strong axe. It has no special powers, as it says in the description there. But to obtain it, we became stronger. In fact, if we check status, I believe the last time we used the heal, it was at 80%. Now it's at 75%, it's called Better Heal. It's actually a pretty decent heal now. It's only a little more than double Rolsei's cost, and you can pump magic equipment onto Susie if you want, and you can actually make her a really good secondary healer now. Some people theorize that maybe Rolsei will have an opposite sort of arc where he, as he's learned to stand up for himself a bit more and be assertive, not insertive, that maybe he'll gain, like, a fire spell you can use to deal damage or something. And that, they'll kind of trade places from Susie being, like, the bruiser and Rolsei being the healer to they're both a bit more well-rounded and can play both roles. It's interesting. Interesting way to approach, like, character classes, I guess. Fireshock Chapter 5, Trust. So, do you have anything else to say to us? Crystal's got some kind of strange power. Gave me the skeevy, so I didn't use it. Wahaha. Let's have a look at it quickly. Sharp Shadow moves like water in the hand. You have collected 4. Yet another connection between darkness and water. What do you think?
Makes you wonder what using it even entails.
Right. Held the crystal up to your eye. For some strange reason, for just a brief moment, you thought you saw the lobby of the church. So in the dark world, this lets you see the light world, and in the light world it shows you something. Haven't quite figured out what yet. Did climb my best, but I found no princess here. Unless perhaps this pillar
Aberforth Dumbledore's eye.
Okay. Over the treasure, inside was Wingblade. Add to your weapons. So this is way worse than Black Shard, but it is better than Jingle Blade. No, it isn't. It's okay. It gives you more defense than Jingle Blade, and it gives you. Wait, no. Okay, sorry. Jingle Blade gives you more defense. This has more attack. Yeah, this is basically just the best weapon if you didn't defeat the knight, which most people didn't on their first playthrough. For us, it's going to be kind of useless. Again, unless it's used for crafting later. Kingdom without a king or a prince. Flaky disciples lost in meaningless worship. Old scholars, great by research forgotten. Fairies, princesses, soldiers. On the outskirts, ghasts, wild beasts of horror and sloth. And of course, a dark knight. We have more climbing to do. I don't know what's up with these weird coins that you collect. What is this bullshit?
They do anything?
They give you dark dollars.
No. Nothing wrong with collecting random coins. Also, there's silver coins, so every time you collect one, there's a chance it'll crash the game.
So do you see over there how the water that would push you down has a gap? If you look down there, you can see a platform. This is one of the last things I ever found in this chapter. I actually had to look it up, which I'm a bit embarrassed by. Because I saw that platform. I was being very thorough, and I saw the platform, but I didn't know how to get to it. And then, yeah, it's just a tension gem, which is useful.
Oh, you just go.
We've already seen the darkness fights where you get lowered TP, but that does not affect the tension items. This gives you 50% TP, so... Yeah, people had theorized for a while there might be a situation where tension was more important, and here it is. You gain it very slowly in those fights, but you can kind of speed through them, and speedrunners do in fact use them, I believe. However, I am stupid, so I'm going to save them up, assuming that there's going to be an even, like, bigger reason to use them later. Charging out the biggest jump, that's the secret to going the fastest, but I keep bumping. I must not bump for my lady. You gotta be fast here, you gotta be quick.
Speaking of which, when are we doing the Hotel Mario stream?
God. Incredible climbing speed. Your fastest time for the first lap is 7.0 seconds. I wanted to say earlier that the main instrument of this song is based on the, like, the sound of these little cupkins walking. Dare awaken my lady from a peaceful slumber? If you press further, then we shall have no choice but to duel for her honor. On guard. Our lady! Oh no. I'm scared. What are you guys doing? You woke me up. I told you not to wake me up. What is this, the 5th time? I can't stand this place. Power band. So, this is the item I mentioned before. Gives you increased attack. If you saved the Mystic Band and didn't collect it, you would get a second power band, so you could get Susie's attack up to an insane amount. Let's see. Yeah. So, replacing this will get her up to 38, and then it would be able to get up to 42, I think. However, I'm actually going to give it to Chris, for reasons I will make clear later. So, what the fuck are you not doing wearing the Mystic Band? As a matter of fact, wait, oh, no, actually, that's not really going to help. Never mind. Funny, that's what I mean. Whoop. Swept you. Incredible climbing speed. Your fastest time for the second lap is 12.0 seconds. I did not see the slidey thing. Whoops. What's the noise of that? Milady's in trouble. I'm ceasing to climb up. I must charge my jump.
Continues to stand there doing nothing.
Well, he's an NPC.
Bruh.
This is not a horrible money grinding spot if you really need the money.
Oh, just all the money regenerate.
Yeah.
Isn't that broken, though? You could, like, grind it.
That, my friends, is a reference to a comment we got about BA3. They're like, can't you just grind out the Undertale battles for money? Yes, that is the point of that mechanic. I don't know the notes you gotta play, right? Maybe the answer's somewhere around here. So you can't play more than 3 notes without it fucking up, so we gotta find the song first.
We gotta do.
I can't yet.
Okay.
Fuck. Damn it.
We should randomly interrupt the stream so you can do, scramble.
God, no. This mechanic doesn't work properly. I mean, it does. I just don't know how to dodge it, basically.
Good to know I got downvoted for speaking the truth. There's just kind of been a war going on in the Beanie subreddit.
Yeah, so I've heard.
Sorry, I'll wait.
Yeah, sorry. We didn't notice we had a player in a book. Okay.
This is a really minor case, I'll say that much.
Okay. Hey guys, there's something weird about this one.
Why was that the Susie voice?
I don't know. Just the fact that... Hey, look, guys, look. I don't know. While I'm following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? God, okay, so... Again, several things you can do here. Did I just save? I think it was before the Mizzle fight. So, I don't want to miss this scene, so I'll say sure. But I will, I'll go find what happens if you say seems unnecessary. Guys, I bet it's in here somewhere. Guys?
Yeah.
Yo, man, what are you doing in here? Came here for some peace and quiet to write my letter. The letter? You know this is a dream, right? Soon it's gonna end. Everything here, this place, that letter. You don't say. I'll still be here when you wake up. You try and teach you something earlier, weren't you? You did that all yourself. Come on, man. You're the only person I met who teaching me made me actually feel less stupid. Well, it helps that I'm losing my mind, don't it? See anything with music notes on it? Oh, you mean this thing? Yeah, that thing. Cool, I bet Chris can memorize it and... Here, pen and paper. Want me to copy all that? Plus, if I got your pen, how do you do your letter? Your poem part's already done. What good's a teacher that doesn't give homework? Screw you. A conundrum's multitude turns. So Rolsey's gone and we're looking over to the left. Hey, I got the music copy down, kinda. Might not be perfect, but... Rolsey, where the heck were you? Huh? I got the puzzle solution. Let's just go.
Leak.
Yeah. Alright, Okay, so if you say, you know, no, I don't want to close my eyes, it seems unnecessary. He says, huh? But, you know, Susie might want to be... It might be nice if she had this chance to... perhaps if you just close them for a moment? Perhaps if you just... And you say, no. Perhaps if you just close your eyes in general? Maybe we could think of someone else? And then you can either say no. He just goes, if that's what you want, Chris. But if you do choose to close your eyes, you can... I don't think there's another option. Yeah, okay. If you close your eyes and think of somebody else... Well, there are multiple things. I don't know. I know you can think of Noelle, and there's a difference in the weird route. I'll want to talk about that one later, probably. If you choose to try to think about the knight, it says, the image of the knight began to fade into your mind. The image changes. The helmet begins to come off. Suddenly, you tried extremely hard to picture Jockington. Jockington is in a nest, and the soccer balls are his eggs. Temmie shows up and is mad that one of the soccer balls is... You realize you could just open your eyes. And then... Chris! Hey, Chris, you okay? You were just standing there with your eyes closed, then you just started breathing hard and... Here, get up. So, this implies that Chris knows who the knight is and is hiding it from us on purpose by trying to think of Jockington. Though, of course, some people are, you know, jokingly like, what if it is Jockington? Oh, for fuck's sake, I don't want to fight another missile.
I get a hoo-hoo.
Once again, I totally dodged that, but okay. Tonight with a beard, yeah. So here was something funny. If you go into your items, you actually... Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, by the way, Susie now has the title Acts of Justice, faces fate with the blade. But... What? Where is it? There's supposed to be an item in the key item... Maybe they removed it? There used to be an item you could get in the key items that would show you the full sequence of notes, and I went out of my way to write all... Like, the first time I played this, I translated them from the game into, like, a notepad file so that I could have it on hand so I could write... So I could play the whole thing, and then it turns out you don't need to. Chris, you're this... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. It only gets added now. Okay. Here we go. Sheet music. Music that Susie attempted to transcribe. Use it to read it. It's a bit hard to read the characters, but it looks like this. Really long. Chris, maybe I could give it a try. I think I'll say, wait a sec. Chris, today in church when you were asleep, your mom said you used to play good. I don't know why you're pretending you can't now. Maybe you're, like, embarrassed or something? But, like, you know. Chris, you should play. You thought about Susie's words and took a deep breath. Your hands began to move on their own. They actually got a guest animator to do this. It's rotoscoped, I believe. And is accurate.
Edge. Oh no.
Something about that, like, discordant bell ringing sound is, like, really memorable to me. I don't know. Of course, Chris, that's a shitpost stand. Hey, why'd you stop? That was cool. You should play more. Seriously, you're an idiot if you quit playing. Susie is nice, isn't she, Chris? Alright. Time for the funnies. Is it, No, it would be... Oh, wait, no, because it would be... If this is D, then A, B, C... D. I'm stupid. D, E, F, G, A. So it should be that, shouldn't it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's... Yeah. Yeah, it just does that when you try to do it again. There's also a shit ton of other ones you can do. So let me go find them.
Most of them are references to the trading card game.
There's different dialogue you get from it. So I will show as many of them as I can. Yeah. Oh, what a pretty melody. It's like a lullaby. That's his theme. Then we have... Aw, that song sounds so friendly and sweet. Wait, I don't think that worked. Why did that not work? Oh. Why is it not working? Did they dummy it out? So, okay. Neutral, down, down left, left, down, down, down right, down, right, neutral, down, down left, down, down right, down, down. There we go. That melody's a little annoying. I wouldn't say that. Duh, you wouldn't.
What was that one? I couldn't really tell.
Currently unknown. No one knows what this is supposed to be.
Okay, cool.
So good. Here we go. Here we have, Oh! What, you gonna serenade Rossi with that one? Wait, hang on, let me see if I play that. Fuck.
What's the S at the end?
Fuck, I did that wrong. What S? Oh. That's just saying if you hold Y, you shift octave.
Okay.
That's the legend. Here's one with 2 mistaken extra notes. I don't know why you have to play it like this, but you have to do this. So we have... Wait, no, sorry. And then an extra. And then an extra. You have to play it like that or it doesn't work. Susie? Nothing, just thought it was kind of a cool song. Then we have... Whoops. This sometimes I hold up left and it doesn't count. Okay. That one's kind of nice. Wonder if I could learn it on a guitar. That's Lost Girl. What? Why did I fuck up? Why is it... That's not up! I'm pressing right on the stick. What the fuck is wrong with this controller? That's Mr. Rules' theme. More like the theme of him getting his ass kicked. So, why do they know Rules' theme? Like, all the other ones, Susie's just like, oh, it's pretty nice. Oh, that one's interesting, or whatever. That one, they're like, oh yeah, that's Rules' theme. Did he play his theme music? Wouldn't put it past him. Then we have... What? Hell yeah, that's majestic. Perhaps the old man would enjoy that one. That's... Also, actually, Rossi just knows the context of more of these. That one's Hammer of Justice, but for some reason the second note and third notes are switched. So it should be... That sounds correct, yeah. I don't know why it's switched in-game for the one that triggers it, but whatever. And then we have... Nope. How emotional. Maybe you should play that for your mom. You know, she hasn't heard you play in a while. That's heartache, of course. Then we've got several here that can prompt Susie to say the same thing. Dude, stop messing around. Let me try it again, because I actually... Yeah, I don't know which part of the song this is, but... I don't know. It's, that's You've Got a Friend in Me.
Oh.
Which is a reference to the Friend Inside Me thing.
Yeah.
That prompted a bunch of theories that I'm not
She
even
says
gonna
that for
mention.
chopsticks, right?
Yes. Fuck. God damn it.
Was that the right note?
It keeps fucking up and not doing what I'm actually inputting. I really hate this input system. Let me just use the fucking arrow keys instead. Yeah, I should have for that. I don't actually know what that song is. Is it just is it like a generic, easy piano song that people learn very early on? It's like not impressive or whatever. Is that the joke?
Yeah, it's kind of like the go-to, like, hey, here's a piano, I can play this type of song. It's like hot cross buns.
Or like Wonderwall or some shit, I guess. Here's the last one that prompts that. That's the generic guitar song that, you know, every asshole knows.
I don't know what it is. This is another basic-ass piano song.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's called Heart and Soul, apparently. Let's check.
They play that one in on the giant piano in Big, I think.
I see. Octave. I don't know why you asked me about octaves. We've got more.
By the way, I did go through the trouble of decoding the wingdings, and it was just the post right below it. I didn't realize that's why he was posting that.
I see.
So, yeah.
Which was,
Yeah, whether 11 years or 11 days. He actually wrote it slightly wrong.
Oh.
It was whether 11 years or 11 days. Deltarune is watting. There was no
good.
I in it.
Alright.
Deltarune.
What's that song? It sounds like crap. I assume that's Toby not liking his own motif there. Oh, so I messed up the timing on it somehow. Yep, that's Once Upon a Time.
I like that song.
Me too. Then we have, I feel like I heard that one. Yeah, that's right. Rossi was humming it earlier. Oh, was I? Sorry. That's Dark Sanctuary? Is it? I thought Dark Sanctuary is like doodle-diddle, 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 doodle-diddle. Well, I mean, that's the from now on version, but... Like, that's the melody of Dark Sanctuary. I don't know what that is.
Oh.
That one confuses me. I don't know what part of that it's supposed to be.
Oh.
Try that one again. Oh, okay. It's... Yeah, that does play in it. Okay. And then, yeah. Megalovania. Here's the big one. What? Fuck, I hate this system so much. It doesn't work. What's the shift octave? Is it C? Okay. I'm gonna do it with the fucking arrow keys. Huh? Why'd you play it so different? Are you, like, nervous or something? I thought they were both really nice renditions. Does he? Yeah, that's the thing that Chris just played. I did it manually. If you play it before obtaining the sheet music, you actually can do it without the notes fucking up, but if you, like, yeah, if you get to the last note, then Chris messes up the very last note, so you still have to go get the sheet music. And if you do the same thing, but don't bother with the, octave change, then here we go. Oops. Whoops. Amazing, you played the whole thing, Chris. I don't know, that sounded kind of off. Isn't there a switcher key or something you gotta use? It sounded nice without it, too. Yeah. Anyway. That's every song. Very necessary that I show all that. You'll also skip a cutscene that's important for the plot, and I accidentally did that in my first playthrough. What? So you can skip playing the piano after you get the musical sheet and the door will be open. Oh, that's right, if you just progress going this way, I think. Or something, right? Need a lift? I actually forgot about that. Yeah, it's this part of the song that was in the Dark Sanctuary one. Something similar. Okay,
Some people are squirrel-handed.
So, finally this door is open.
Squirrel-handed?
Right, we're finally almost back to the fountain. Wait a second though, I got something for you. I'm about to go in this room, so good timing, I just about finished my letter. Mind delivering it for me? Deliver it? Like I said, when we wake up it'll be gone, so... Yep, that's what I mean. This letter, just have a read of it for me. Then when you wake up, write it all back down, okay? Can you rewrite all of it? Why don't you just... This old man's gotta get some help remembering it. Alright, fine, I'll take a look. Okay, got it. I might miss a few things. You sure you want me to do it? As long as you got the point, the words don't matter. Okay, sure. See you later, old man. Let's go to that fountain. You could just watch the earlier part of the stream. The Night Witch makes with blackened knife. Oh no, it makes?
Nothing wrong with making.
Out with marzipan is totally awesome. Shall duel with heroes, strife by strife.
Nobody was talking about marzipan.
You said making, and it sounded similar.
No.
So you have to progress up there.
Bruh.
We should be able to get to the fountain from here. All we have to do is climb up this, huh? So I remember I actually saved my game. I don't remember if it was the first time I got to the study or if it was right as I unlocked that door, but I remember I think around here was when I stopped on the first couple days this game came out, and I was like going to bed, and as I was going to bed I was like really upset because I was like, oh no, chapter 4 sucks. I didn't really like it the first time, I don't know why. And now I've warmed up to it. I like the second part of the chapter way more, but everything we've seen so far was kind of just like, it felt too formulaic to me. It felt too like a normal story that anybody could make. It didn't feel like the uniqueness of Deltarune, I don't know, and part of that was it had less humor, but you know, for what it's worth, I do appreciate it more now, and part of the reason I appreciate it more is that I realized that a lot of things in it are very similar to Waterfall in Undertale, and Waterfall was kind of also like a slow moment in the middle of the game. You know, there's stuff with Gerson, it's a very watery area with all the flowing... I mean, there's literally waterfalls that, you know, you have to get through. There's a lot of lore. I actually do like Waterfall, but it's a lot shorter than this. And, you know, I think it suffers from its placement in... Whoops, damn it. I think it suffers from its placement in the game, in terms of the chapter release order. Other people have had this issue with the game in general. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess I'll just use my stick. I wanted to use arrow keys for this part. They were failing me. Keyboard fucking sucks. I believe you can also dash through those, but... yeah, I think the fact that the game ends with this chapter, I kind of was feeling like, oh, the whole rest of the game is going to be like this, very, very, very somber and serious and dry and almost humorless, but I think definitely the game is more serious from now, but I can imagine that there's going to be a bit more of a balance in the chapters after this. I might be wrong about that, but I think that the fact that this one is, you know, like, basically, Hotland has some humor in it, right?
I mean, pretty much everything with Metaton is.
Yeah, everything with Metaton, including in the core, like... I mean, the core is a relatively short dungeon.
A lot of the shit with Alphys, she's just, you know, pathetic and constantly annoying you. And...
Exactly.
Why do I have 4 Leocintes?
Oh, sorry, Caesar, we did our best. It's not good enough. Every time they're just one step ahead of us. We keep letting them get away, then... How are we going to protect Toriel, Undyne, anybody? You need to balance out the serious stuff. I agree, yeah. I think as, like, the chapter that is going to be, like, very serious, I think it works a lot better. I was thinking, like, this is just a template for the rest of the game. I don't know. Everyone wants to see it. The night only
That's
seems
kind of what I'm worried about, too. And Joel, for that matter, is expressed the same thing.
If we can just steal the fountain over to the right, then it'll at least buy us a little more time, until we have to face our difficulties again. Yeah, right. It's worth noting as well, the chapters 3, 4, and 5 were intended to release together, so maybe the pacing would have been better, and the fact that he changed his mind because of how long it was taking, he's taking too long, and decided to, you know, put chapter 3 and 4 together, and then put chapter 5 out a year later, may have been a factor.
Lois? Oh no, we only have 5
Looks like
minutes.
there's the fountain.
Oh
It's
no,
okay.
only
Thankfully,
5.
it's right there. So we'll see you in Castletown. Let's have another tea party or something.
No tea parties. Okay.
It's occurred to me there might have been something if I went and inspected the door on the left. The dark fountain. Why aren't they stopping us from sealing it? Weirdly tiny dark fountain. Yeah, kinda. I never really noticed that. Well, I guess I'm not complaining. Chris, do your thing. Hey girl, do your thing, do your thing. Guess the sun went down, huh? Damn, Chris, look under the door. Yep, another dark world. I did predict this. I'm like, obviously there's going to be a boss, so we're going to have to... There's going to be another one, but... Too hard to break either. Guess we can try looking for a combination. Come on. It's locked. It's locked. Guess we can break some windows. The parts between the stained glass is steel. Guess I'll trust you on that one. Bold blessed water with motion sensor. Shouldn't the old man be around here? We've got to get him out of here. Plus, he probably knows where a code is, right? Bookshelf full of hymnals and scripture. Inside one of the books is a letter. It was the letter A.
Yay. We'll be back in a minute.
Okay. What are these candles the people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right? So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... What do you think, Chad? Who should we pray for? Remember, I'm in normal route. First person to say something, I'll just go with that suggestion. Susie? Okay. You clasped your hands tightly, took a deep breath, and said her name. Hey, don't pray for me, dumbass. I don't need it. Hope candles. It's a fire extinguisher. Guess they use that to put out the candles? Hey, old man, you sleeping in here? Guess not. Hey, this is that priest guy's desk. code to the door could be in here. Hello.
You'll never guess what I got.
What'd you get? Ice cream?
A bonus soda.
Oh, okay. For all the dialogue options, but I know Chris gets weird with Noelle on both routes. I think I thought it was just weird route, but...
When I ordered food earlier, a lot of times on DoorDash, there'll be a thing where it's like, you know, if you spend this much money, you can get this thing for free, and it's usually like, you know, an actual food item. This one was just, get a Dr. Pepper if you spend enough money. It's like, the fuck? And fine. So I just kind of have a free Dr. Pepper. Right. So it's a bonus soda.
Yes. It's weird, the outside is clean, but... We pray for Rudy instead on normal route? Oh, okay. The inside is covered in dust. There's a hammer inside. The old man! Sorry. I don't really get it, but somehow the dog world. For a moment, it must have, like, revived him. I think he knew he was... I wanted me to write a letter to Alvin. I think that's this pastor guy. Give me a sec. Alright, got it. Let's go, Chris. Small metal hammer and a photo of an old man, both covered in dust. Let's not look at it anymore. Alvin, your old man was proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right. So write your own stories. It's okay, even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend. I think we'll have to search through all this. Large pitcher of water, cups are stored below it. Juice and wafer-like crackers. Seems to be some sort of incense container. Plaque bearing the words of a famous writer. Hope comes to those who believe, and for those who cannot, may our hope shine so brightly that they too may keep shelter from the dark. Makes you think of the shelter down there. So before, I looked at this. This is roughly when you left. Susie's like, what are these for? They're for people's birthdays? You can say that's right, or you can tell her the truth that they're for praying for people, they're prayer candles. Then you get to choose somebody to pray for. You can either pray for Susie, Azrael, or Noelle. Let me go and look up. Okay, here we go. So yeah, if you say that's right... Okay, quit smiling, dumbass. What's the real answer? So it just kind of helps you pray for people. Hey, yeah, and it just says, hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... If you choose Susie, yeah, hey, don't pray for me, dumbass. I don't need it. If you pick Noelle, you loosely joined your hands and mumbled the name of her father. And then... Susie says, who the hell is that? Yeah, I hope he gets better too. Okay, maybe... Okay, I guess the first one is if you never introduced her to him, and the second one is if you have. If you pick Azrael, you put your hands together and said his name blankly. At least pretend to try. I don't know who says that, presumably Susie, I guess. I don't think it's the narration. If you pick Noelle in Weird Route, which again we'll get to that at the end of the stream, but if you pick Noelle in Weird Route, Susie says, "Look, no, sorry." Susie says, "Hey, Chris, don't look. I like breaking stuff too, but your name's on here too, idiot."
What?
So presumably, I don't know, if you pick the Noel candle in Weird Out, you try to break it, I guess.
The old man.
Speaking of Weird Out stuff, it's a keyboard. It has settings that sound like either piano or an organ. You know, when you played piano earlier, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but if you're playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. Joel opted not to listen to this. This will be new for you. So in one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun. But I guess maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, they told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off. And then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know. I don't know why I expected I'd be able to play it, is what I thought then. That night when no one else was around, I came back. And you know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could, hard enough to do some damage, and I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? This is the nicest option, I'm gonna say this. Huh? Yeah, sure. If you teach me or something, let's do it someday. Da-da-da.
There's no da-da-da. I would have known if there was something like that.
I don't know where this dialogue plays, but there's... Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? And there's a, yeah, not now. And then, hey, really? There's one that's, you actually sounded pretty confident. I guess you like surprising people you can play, huh? That's nice. Why do you sound so mad? If anyone's stopping you from playing or something, I'll clock them for you. I think that one is if you say I'll never play again. However, on Weird Route, if you say I'll never play again, this will make more sense. There's more animosity between Chris and the player in Weird Route. This happens instead. You get... Huh? What did you say? You were coughing. ... You shouldn't be afraid to play. You can actually do it. Hey, Chris! Chris! What happened? You started saying something, then you, like, bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, that's gonna bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told that story. Forget it. I believe it actually does 1 damage to you if you do that as well. Fuck. I actually don't know why I'm missing HP in this save file. That's strange. What if you do nothing? Hang on. Maybe that's the at least pretend to try one, probably. Okay, continuing. Susie looks like she has an idea. Susie's idea. Funny meme. That's fun. That's for later. We haven't gotten any closer to opening this door. But I have an idea. I think you might know. The old man. Let's make a dark world. So how the hell do you do that again? Queen said concentrate and stab into the earth. Got anything sharp? Hey Chris, you normally carry this around? I think this sprite of Chris looking away and blushing in the files is called, like, Chris Cringe or something. Alright, well, let's give it a try. Also, Chris looks funny from this diagonal angle. Concentrate on what I want, and...
And then the game just ends here.
actually did it. Chris, I made a dog fountain. Pretty cool, right? Maybe next time. I'll let you do it next time. Let's go. Hey, is it me or does something seem off? I guess it's like Ralsei said. Every dark world is different. Let's go. The lighting has changed. I'm gonna take a quick break to be able to go to the bathroom. Do not bother with Joshua's questions at this time. Hello. Don't think there's anything over here.
Then why is it here?
I really like the music here. I'm actually tempted to turn up the music.
I like how the volume control just has a horrible crusty sound to it.
Yes. There's our prophecy again, the one with us. Below on hopes and dreams they send, three heroes at the world's end. It's pretty hard to believe. Not just that things have been predicted, sure, but that I'm part of it too, I guess. No, the sound effects are too loud now. Isn't the name of this song Third Sanctuary, though? No. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the Earth's expire. So it is, believe it or not, in the Third Sanctuary. Wingblade cuts in. This is the same Wingblade that is a weapon that you can equip, interestingly. This is based on the fountain pens, I guess. Is it roll-say action we can't use? Check. A radical blade with feathers at the hilt. Susie wobbles like a top. Good animation. Open your eyes. Something, are you listening? Oh, is that what that says? I couldn't read it. I really hate that attack. You oppose the revolution? Vive la revolution. So this is actually a useful time for Susie to be able to heal in theory, but... What Eldex do we have? To spin is to trust. I am actually gonna defend again so that Susie can heal me, because my health will maintain into the next fights, and in my opinion, this area has basically the toughest random enemies in the game. Once again, I wish I could change the order of stuff so I could heal and spare in the same time, but well. It'll be possible once Ralsei's back. And there you go, that's actually a pretty decent heal. Unfortunately, now I have to survive an attack and... Fuck. Well, I'll have to do. If fountains freed the roaring cries and titans shaped from darkened eyes. I agree, the enemy's really hurting this part, yeah. Fuck, I love this song. I haven't heard this in like weeks, if not months. The third hero, the prince, alone in deepest dark. Hey Chris, look, it's Ralsei when we first met him. Yes, all three of us have our own prophecies too. If Ralsei's the only prince, wonder what we are. Come on, there's gotta be another one ahead. And these guys, which are statues before, are alive now. And the philosopher. You sought to return the dream, but the lighting of the mind has changed. At best, you can only see another side. So, yes, the change in color and the change in the way this place works, including, this, all a result of the fact that we are in Susie's perception of this place, of the church. Which begs the question, why does everywhere in the first three chapters have the same lighting? That would imply that all three of those areas were made by the same lightener. Which actually kind of lends some new credence to Chris Knight theory, even though we literally met the Knight and saw them in the same room as Chris. But maybe Chris did make the fountains. I don't know. We at least know Chris made the Chapter 3 one, but the colors are the same as in Chapter 1 and 2 and the first part of Chapter 4, so... Very strange. What do you have to say? We know everything. We understand everything.
Want to share some of that with the rest of the class?
Yeah, that would be nice. So does this imply Susie has a form of colorblindness? I don't think so. I think it's just a reflection of her perception. So you can see that chest is already open, because we opened it in the other one. This is the one that would give you a second power band. Instead... Organic accosts you. These are the worst fucking enemies. Gotta check it, because I'm me. Organic, a philosopher. Why he's fighting you is one of life's questions. Susie played random notes. Why are we fighting? Listen, the Song of Legend plays. Amen. Smells like brass and satin. I should probably be willing to just use my healing items, TBH. Perform, and you can have my big guy dance. Choose the darker candy, it'll be fine. Performed a tune, it was mildly effective. Susie used the darker candy. How could we ever make peace? Then it claps with one hand. I don't know why.
Why not?
It was Togor? Oh shit. Performed a tune, it was mildly effective. Susie played random notes. The answer was... Actually didn't say what it said. I think it says the answer was love. Which is concerning, because love means, level of violence in this series, but...
Was it love in all caps?
I think so. I don't remember. With tail which must not be followed. That's tail with a... It has a line... It has a line where it says the tail which must be followed, T-A-L-E, and the tail, T-A-I-L, which must not be followed. Keep that in mind for later. It was glowing. The voice was glowing. Get this attack. Organic considers the meaning of the stars in the sky. Tail which must not be followed. Musical touchscreen. You tried to harmonize. Touch the green. What is Deltarune? Once again.
Wasn't it sparable?
Yes, I want to heal because your health maintains between fights. This attack fucking sucks so bad.
That's good.
You won. What are you doing?
I
tried
won.
to protect these statues of my ancestors. A shame I could not meet them. They must have been brilliant, unlike the rest of the brutes and barbarians around here. If only these brutes had more filial piety. The statue stands in reverence. So yeah, the things that were alive before, they're statues now. I wasted 2 items on that fight. That's a regular fucking enemy, but I think it's worth it because this fucking sucks. these enemies. We know nothing. We understand nothing. The Lord of Screens cleaved red by blade. Oh hey, it's Wingcaster again. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn, or even what one is in the first place. We must find a way. We must find a way to use alchemy to make this acorn. Oh, this is a fucking reference to Undertale. You might be thinking, what? I don't remember anything about an acorn in Undertale. Does anybody in chat remember what this is in reference to? Who's like a line from the
dialogue again? Oh, well.
Let's find a way to. It says that. Hang on. I heard there's something inside the acorn, but I don't know where to find an acorn or what one is in the first place. Or even what one is in the first place.
Okay. I didn't remember that being from...
Yeah, the river person says, "Tra-la-la, what's inside an acorn? It's really just a mystery." That was, like, every other line that the river person says, like, I heard spiders have a favorite food. Dancing on a boat is danger, but good exercise. I heard Asgore has a favorite food. You can never have too many hot dogs. The piano plays the tinkling song. Don't snoop behind people's houses, you might be mistaken for a trash can. All of this stuff seems to be in reference to something specific, or is obviously just a silly joke. The acorn line, people had no idea what the fuck it meant. What do you mean, what's inside an acorn? There's no acorn in Undertale. But then it comes up again here. I still don't know what it means, but acorns like grow into trees, right? Whose dream is this? Chris's dream? Susie's dream? Whose dream is this? Knight's dream? My dream? Whose dream is this? You left it here.
I translated the wingdings, and it just said, "I'm a winggaster."
Oh shit. Hi, Winggaster. The first hero, the cage with human soul and parts. Also, yes, the river person is, you know, in general very strange. We don't know who they are. They're one of the only references to Gaster that a player is likely to encounter without specific fun values, right?
Right.
Because they mentioned Beware the Man Who Speaks in Hands. Their robe looks very similar to the one Ralsei wears when you first meet Ralsei, which was depicted in the prophecy panel like 5 minutes ago. It feels connected, but I don't know what it means. Hey, it's gotta be you. Weird illustration though. Plus, why is it calling you a cage? Shouldn't you be something more like the cool? Then for the picture, they can like use my drawing where you're saying Susie rules.
They should have done that. That would have been better.
Yeah.
They should have eated the cake.
Should have eaten the cake.
Yeah.
You open the treasure chest. Inside was Rhapsody. And we have more of this shit. What is Deltarune? The truth sung in glass. Amen. Truth sung in glass. And Chris is down. Fantastic. Oh no, it's Susie.
That's actually Susie.
Oh, that's even worse, because Susie can't heal now. Great. It was glowing. The voice was glowing.
Coming out the pipes.
Guess I should use another fucking item. I really don't wanna. No, you know what? Fuck this. The answer was love? There we go. Whose dream is this? You left it here. Those lines in the voice felt very strange to me. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. The girl. You think that means me? Like my prophecy's next? Hey, I wonder what it says. Come on. So, we'll get to this. This is the Rootbuster symbol, so that prophecy probably is referring to Susie. When you pass to the other side, A great donation will show your remembrance. You are one of the donators. Between you and another, you reach 10,009 gold. How absurd. You may as well give money to a spider. Take what is in the treasure box as if it is yours. You open the treasure chest. Inside was a gold widow. Gold widow's added to your armors. So yes, this is...
May as well give to a spider, huh?
Yep. The gold widow increases... Here we go. A spider made of gold. It gathers coins into it, reducing money gained. Give that to Susie. Spider on my head. Okay. That's true. It reduces the money you get, but it increases your stats a little. How much is that
about
by?
the spider line.
Gold Widow, here we go. It is +1 attack, +5 defense, +1 magic, money minus 10%. So it's really good for defense. It should probably go on Ralsei, to be honest, because he has the list, I think. But we'll see. So yeah, that's from donating 10,000. I went over the rewards last time. Lighting has changed, but the power that fills you has not. There you go, there's a heal, finally. The second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. Chris! Chris! Hey look, it's me! The girl with hope crossed on her heart. Man, that's badass, isn't it? You think there's anything else about us? Don't just stand there, let's keep looking. So, there's other stuff in here that is in like a weird order. People think, a lot of people think, this is not referring to Susie. A lot of people think, so the original prophecy just says a human, a monster, and a prince from the dark, right? A monster is kind of generic. That could be any monster. We've only met one dark prince, and Chris is the only human in town, but Susie, there's tons of monsters in the town. And it says, at last was the girl, and then it says, the second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart. And also, it went in a weird order. It did the prince, and then the cage, and then it says the second hero. Why is the second hero listed last? That kind of implies that these are in the wrong order, right? So why then would we assume necessarily that the previous panel, the Rude Buster, was referring to this? Why does Susie get two different images depicting her? Some people think that what it's actually supposed to be is the cage with human soul and parts, the second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart, and the prince from the dark. And at last was the girl. So that's like separate from the three heroes, which again tracks in line with the description of the prophecy and, you know, the Lord of the Hammer having chapter 1 with the Dark King and the dragon that's defeated. And then literally we're told Susie is the dragon, not one of the three heroes, right? At least in Lord of the Hammer, the dragon is not one of the three heroes, and Susie is the dragon. So basically, there's this big theory that like this is not Susie. Susie was not supposed to be the second hero. Somebody else was. And most people seem to think that that hero was supposed to be Noel. The counter-argument to this is that this thing does not look like it has antlers. It does, however, kind of look like the hooded mage in the second secret area of the Sword Route, right? Like the glacier place where you send the Ice Mage. Kind of looks like the Ice Mage. Except they're wielding a sword, and Chris wields swords. That's another thing. What do you mean someone else pulled a Nebuchadnezzar? Congratulations, but
Yeah,
guys, please stop acknowledging the bots. It's really annoying. I've asked you guys multiple times. Anyway. So yeah, Susie does not wield a sword. In fact, even earlier in this chapter, she specifically says, no, a pen is Chris's weapon. Mine's like a hairbrush or something. So, you know, pens and pencils turn into swords for Chris. Hairbrushes turn into axes for Susie. So another reason this isn't Susie, seemingly. Now, you might be thinking, okay, Noelle doesn't wield a sword either, though. But, and this is a bit weird because it requires hacking the game, but if you get the twisted sword that's currently unavailable from the, like, item fusion thing, you actually can equip it to Noelle. And there's also dialogue for, like, equipping other swords onto Noelle, I believe. Even though only Chris can wield them. And the Twisted Sword itself is a fusion of the Thorn Ring and something called the Pure Crystal, I think. And the Thorn Ring is from Weird Route, which is involving Noelle. So it's like a whole web of connected things. I'm the Philosopher. Haven't you heard of Hyperlink Blocked? Yes. I feel like I haven't heard of it, but I don't know why. I don't know. There's been a lot of debate about what hyperlink blocked actually is as well, but that's something I don't really have a leaning towards, and there's many things I can do. Gotta be honest, Chris, I've never really gotten picked. Oh shit, Chris's Jesus Christ theory? For anything before? Why'd I read it like that? No one ever wanted to be my partner in class. Even got chosen last in gym. But this is like something else, you know? Something important. Chris, before I didn't think I could be a hero. Wasn't good enough. I mean, I was bad. Still kind of am bad in some ways, I guess. Now I got hope crossed on my heart. Hope written in truth, written somewhere no one can erase. When I was climbing this the first time, I was so scared because I'm like, whatever she's racing towards is gonna like be this huge letdown and be like a big dramatic moment. We kind of get that delayed towards the end of the chapter, but it didn't quite go how I thought, but I was like, oh shit. Anyway.
Oh good, it's just the one that goes on forever.
It does not go on forever, it goes on for a very long time.
I didn't literally mean forever.
What do you call a man with one eye?
A bitch.
A mane? Why does the angel make its cry?
A bitch. Okay, I'll stop.
Who will call the girl who snows? I don't know. I don't know. It's Sacred Moss. The moss was consumed with gusto. Damn, I didn't update my title. Anyway, and you walk back.
The moss running gag is really weird.
Yeah. And there you go, that's it. No, just kidding. So, okay. All of these... There's multiple hints that lead to this. There's a... In Chapter 3, if you get the egg, the guy tells you that he left the egg on the way... let's see. On Thursday, he, what is it? He, like, sells the donuts at the bake sale or something. That's a reference to what the Eggman location being near the bake sale in Chapter 1. Then he says he throws them in the excess in the dumpster or something. Again, near the dumpster is where you find the Eggman in Chapter 2. And then he says that was on Friday. On Saturday, he says, which is the day that it is, he puts the, pie out on the windowsill or something, or the donuts, I can't remember exactly, but he's something about a windowsill, so here's a room full of windows. And then on Sunday he harvests the wheat, and we've gotten a hint that Chapter 5 will involve something to do with the field of pink and gold, so people think that makes sense, right? Like a field of crops and plants and stuff. He also says something like, hold your breath, walk backwards, and count down from 100 or something. So the 100th window is something, and I'm not going to count it because there is a different hint. Is this the snows? No, this is Angel Make Its Cry. There is another hint, and this was kind of connected to this mountain sweepstakes. Whoops, how do I go slowly? Let me know when you think you see it. Do you see it?
Is it on screen right now?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
The thing is upside down on this one, and it's shaped like an egg.
Yep.
And it plays this music. There's a peculiar book here. Read it? Yes. And so wept the fallen star, making rivers with its tears. Then slowly, from the bitter water, something grew. It looked like glass. Connection between glass and water here kind of connects the shadow crystal into all of this, because the shadow crystal is a piece of glass that, in the light world at least, is completely invisible and you can only see its shadow. And it moves like water in the hand. Or the shadow does.
Talk to me about pieces of glass.
Additionally, they mentioned something about bitter water. There's the bitter tear item, which I have in my inventory. It's a full heal. Bitter water that fell in droplets from the sky recovers all HP. And also, when you first meet the knight, they sort of float in place, and it looks like they cry, and like a bunch of weird, like some kind of liquid comes out. It's either tears or something else. I mean, because the knight is weird, but it looks like they.
Or when you
in chapter 3. In chapter 3, when you first encounter them, they sort of hover in place at one point for a second, and like it looks like tears come out of their face for a second. Weird stuff. But there's more over here. Roots. I heard something in between. Something in between. It was mixed up. The tale, the followed forest, lots grow, wood where the children pointed the. There was a whole sweepstakes page about this, with these words in a strange order. If you rearrange them, it's supposed to be, lost where the forest would grow, the children followed the pointed tail. The poor children. So, something in between, just like usual, for these rooms, with the exception of the Chapter 3 one. I've got to go back and forth between some screen transitions. Chris, there you are. The patients are waiting for you. And it has the same type of dialogue box as the, like, the stuff in the video game areas in Chapter 3. Yes, I know I'm quite small for a secretary, but knockoffs don't have the right to complain. So this is one. In the Chapter 3 area, there were 6 of the of these photocopied Rudins that were like, you know, they mentioned something about them being like fake playing cards that Chris photocopied and colored in by hand, and they're like, yeah, we're the 7 flying aces, but there's only 6 of them. Here's the 7th one. Seems to be occupied. And here we can navigate in a room where we can't see anything. Well, there is a man here. Well, he seems to be pointing at something and nodding. He's behind the tree. So if I go all the way to the right, to this room. Someone seems to be making a painting of a tree. However, strangely, it seems that they haven't drawn the bark yet. It's a sink. It would be ridiculous if you painted something and there was nowhere to wash your hands. I swear there's something else to engage with around here. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. I was so drawing, I didn't notice you. Are you here for art club? Right, this is where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. What am I drawing? Oh, don't look, I'm not finished yet. How did I get here? I can't say I remember. I was in such a rush, I didn't look where I was going at all. Several of those lines are like borderline identical to the things that So Sorry says in Undertale, which is crazy, because like that's the last thing from Undertale I expected to ever be referenced again. Not to get into it, there's controversy associated with that guy. So seemingly this is So Sorry, or something? I don't know. But anyway, now that we've interacted with the man, there's also... No, that's the sink. Here, no. Where's the easel? Here we go. Well, okay, here we go. Well, there is a canvas here. Will you draw? Yeah, this only appears after you interact with the man. Chris picked up a pencil. They began by sketching what they had seen behind the tree. But as they sketched, the line began to err, as if the pencil had lost its way. So they started again, drawing over the lines they had already made. Many times they would suddenly halt, or the pencil drifted into a new drawing. So they started over again. Through many repetitions, their movements became faster and smoother, until without looking they had completed a sketch in a single wild line. In the end, as a result of layering the sketches on top of each other, the surface of the canvas was nothing more than a monochrome smear. Next, a tree was painted over it, painted over everything, leaving nothing but a simple still life. After all, there wasn't anything to look at in the room besides a single tree. Chris got up. It seemed the painting was complete. But their hand, smudged with graphite, was still moving, as if to trace some unseen shape. An egg was picked up from a nearby easel. Well, there is not a man here. If we inspect the sink, it's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint grey crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. Well, how did the session go? They say art is therapeutic. Which one of you is the patient, anyway? Well, you got paid, didn't you? Not too important, not too unimportant. So, very mysterious. Lots of theories about that. Some popular ideas are that all of the egg stuff, the man behind the tree that you can't ever actually see, the eggs, that they connect to, especially in that room, they mentioned something about the lost where the forest will go, the children follow the pointed tail. The current kind of consensus that people have landed upon is that at some point, some children, probably a group including Chris and Des, and possibly maybe Noel, Azrael, some others, unclear, but at least Chris and Des probably, were in the forest somewhere and followed something with a pointed tail, which there is more evidence about what that is and what that's related to that we'll get to later, but they followed something, the pointed tail, and then something bad happened, and Chris is the only person that remembers it, and feels guilty or complicit, as you know, evidenced by the faint grey crease that, you know, stubbornly lingered and you can never wash it all away, but also has like suppressed the memory or something, because presumably whatever happened behind some kind of tree, and so that's why there's always the tree that blocks the view of the man. The man, what is the man? The man maybe represents the memory. Maybe some people think the man was a therapist that tried to help Chris get over the trauma, or maybe to suppress the trauma or something, or maybe not a therapist, maybe just somebody who tried to suppress the memory. But either way, people definitely think that, you know, drawing, it literally says Chris drew what they saw behind the tree. So, but you can't access it. You can't see what it is, and then it gets covered up in a monochrome smear and then covered up with the tree. So the tree is kind of representing like some kind of mental blockade of like suppressing the memory. Spooky stuff. We'll get more into the other evidence for that later. But people think that's probably related
stuff
to
is
how...
so freaking weird.
It definitely is, yeah. People aren't sure what to make of it, because especially before these chapters, the egg description says, like, not too important, not too unimportant. So people were thinking, that's probably a hint. It's probably not that important, but also means something. It's not unimportant. But it does really seem like it's hinting at important stuff to do with the backstory. So I don't know, maybe they just mean, don't worry about it, you don't need to see this foreshadowing, but it is foreshadowing that's here. I don't know. Either way, it's very interesting. I really want to know more. So here's something. Love finds its way to the girl. Remember this one when we do Weird Out later. What does that mean? That Chris, I've got to find the next one. You can stay here. Love finds its way to the girl. And of course all these are written in all caps, so we don't know if that love is level of violence or regular love. And there's a heart, of course. The symbol.
Has the level of violence thing actually come up in this game?
No, but like, you know,
yeah.
This is the second Undertale game. The girl. The girl.
Hey.
Wicker bell clangs in your way. Wicker bell, a metal mage. When out of tune, she's unpredictable. Bubble bubble, toil and trouble.
Yeah, Taco Bell.
Taco Bell, hallelujah. It's good, shimasu. And that's classical music. Press button with the right tone. Perfectly in tune, all musical acts became stronger. Tremble with treble. Interestingly, that was the Undertale attack screen. Perfectly in tune, all musical acts became stronger. I'm humbled. Gallery of Ancient Faces.
Doesn't have text.
Yes. Welcome to Club Apathia. This is an archaeological exhibit. Familiar looking statue. A beautiful specimen, although only the hard carapace remains. If only we could see its delicate pieces. It may have had beautiful feathers or even a fleshy posterior. I'm waiting to turn to stone. Hurry up, will you? It's a statue stand. It has your name on it. Yes, you will be a fossil too, won't you?
Oh no, it's scary.
It's a cacophony. Perfectly in tune, all musical acts became stronger. Do re mi, do re you, do re mon. Amen. I believe Doraemon is a Doraemon is a Japanese kids show.
Oh yeah.
Look how sounds like a music box ballerina. So yep, my performance became better because I tuned with Wicker Bell first. You won! Gallery. I do not remember this prophecy panel being here. Did they add this in an update? That's strange.
A chest you can reach up there, or?
Yeah, I'll get that. It's you have to go closer to the exit. No, it's been there? Huh. It's a stone cooler, not particularly useful. Look how realistic the rendering of the water is by the stone. To our progenitors, this must have been the peak of beauty. He looks so original. An original looking statue. It's the only appearance of a Star Wars statue, unfortunately. No, he doesn't belong in this dark world. Ah, overachiever. Which actually, that's a good point. Like the statues flip between being statues and being regular darkness, which implies that, you know, because Susie is the one doing this, that's like she made this dark world. So whether or not something belongs in a dark world is dependent on the view of the person that made the dark world. Which we already knew that they're kind of their role and like what they are as a character is kind of based on how people view them, but interesting. Really looking statue. So yeah, it's also whether or not they belong. It's dependent on how the place is perceived. Stone tablets carved in man's beard, a font of knowledge. Spellings were different back then, and better. $500 dark dollars, very nice. Familiar looking statue. An awful beast, a relief this creature was before our time. From the body shape, it seems to have eaten meat and fire. So, something else I should mention is that, you know, in the other world, these guys were like devout priests. They told you about the prophecy and they believed it and that was the end of it. These guys, these organ things, are like philosophers. They question and they come to they develop their own ideas and come to their own conclusions, which seems to reflect the difference in philosophy, perhaps, towards the prophecy between whoever made the main, like, the original Dark World here versus Susie, you know. The other one is trying to follow the prophecy, maybe, whereas Susie is, you know, breaking the prophecy. Maybe. It's something people have considered. Something about me here. Huh? The Lost Prophecy, the story's end. What happens at the end? To save the world, there is only one way. So that's how to save the world? Chris, let's make everything easy, right? I was reading that. Old man? Wait. It's a long way back up. Make sure to save here, because if you take like 2 steps up, yeah, you lose your ability to save. I think I've done that before. The floor. Something down there? Guess that answers that. So if you run into these things with a dash, then you damage them with your sword. Otherwise you take damage. So. Trailer shot.
Yeah.
I believe Chris holds the sword with the wrong hand during that animation, which is strange. And also I think the trailer showed them running to the right. So Chris was holding it in the correct hand, and also it's just generally flipped. Which is really, really weird. The trailer came out pretty soon before this came out. I don't see them having flipped the map. It seems intentional. What it means, I don't know. Maybe it's, you know, there are other parts of this where the spatial relation of things is different from the main sanctuary, so maybe it's supposed to be saying that's the correct way. It's weird. Hey, I was right. It's the old man's study. He must have been leading us here, right? Now what we gotta do is get a hold of him. Fires run empty. In its place, a stale glow which offers no warmth. It's an unmanned table of item. Take some? Hey, that's your man's, dumbass. You owe at least some money or something. I don't think I need it. Let me see what items I have. Oh, space in case I find something. Actually, let's put stuff into storage. I don't want to be tempted to use that because it's too good. These are too good as well. Kind of don't want to use that either. Or this. Or these. So actually, sure, I'll buy a couple Rhapsodies.
We only have 86 of them.
Dude, that's $100. It costs 99. We gotta make change. Nah, screw that. I'm not doing it. We paid an extra $1 for Rhapsody. 1. Hey, Chris. Think you want to come to Alcasta Town? I mean, obviously you would, right? I mean, taking the hammer, but I'm sure it'd be cool with it, though, right? Yeah, no, that's a guy's corpse, basically. I don't think that's a good idea. Damn, it's talking to you. 'Hey, old man, the hell are you going? Go Chris after him. 'Cause I don't think I need it. We paid an extra $1 for Rhapsody. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. 18. 19. 20. 21. 22. 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. 28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35. 36. 37. 38. 39. 40. 41. 42. 43. 44. 45. 46. 47. 48. 49. 50. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. 56. 57. 58. 59. 60. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. 67. 68. 69. 70. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. 76. 77. 78. 79. 80. 81. 82. 83. 84. 85. 86. 87. 88. 89. 90. 91. 92. 93. 94. 95. 96. 97. 98. 99. 100. 101. 102. 103. 104. 105. 106. don't know why I whispered that.
You ran out of sound.
Still can't believe there's different dialogue if you have exactly $99 for that. Oh my god, okay. Let me
Jesus Christ.
I should have expected it.
Toby did not need to go that hard with the dialogue choices.
Check it. Perfect change, loser. That's it. There's also... Dude, you can't even hold it. Too much stuff. The hell are you lugging around anyway? And, wrong bill, dumbass. That's not enough. He said exact change only. Here's $50. Hey, slow the hell down, man. I'm trying to talk to you.
Drew, come back. I just want to talk to you.
Is that Rugrats?
Yeah.
Is it from a dream sequence?
It was Stu sleepwalking.
Nah. Hey Chris, wait a sec. Do you hear that noise? So here's something similar to the DRM at the beginning of BA3, where it's a gameplay section that's checking your ability to hear the sounds of the game. Coming from the right. Yeah, it totally sounds like a violin. Yeah, this way. It's making sure that you can hear the sounds, distinguish the sounds, and hear which direction the sounds are coming from. Because that'll be important. Another noise sounded like it was coming from the left. Yeah, it totally sounds like a church bell. Hey, I heard something again. Damn it. Chris, I slipped and fell down somewhere. Stay there, okay? I'm gonna look for a way back. Left in complete darkness. Seems there's nothing left to do but close your eyes. And think about how Susie is doing now. How am I gonna find a way back? Maybe if I just try and listen to what's around me? She was missing a word there. Old man? Old man, that's you, right? Hey, we've been looking for you. Thought you might know the... Hey, old man. Are you okay? Why are you attacking me? You aren't trying to teach me something, are you? It's the big idea. It's me, Susie. I'm your friend, right? My stick did fucking dead zone flick back there. That's so annoying. I wrote a letter for you. Don't you recognize me? Say something. Say something already. Come on, say something already. I'm telling you, I don't want to hurt you, so just... I like the addition of the percussion here when Chris joins. Something wrong. Something wrong with the old man. This fight is kind of interesting. It's actually pretty hard to lose it. It's just supposed to kind of be a set-piece moment. I actually wish there was a bit more of a fight here, even though I don't like the Undyne mechanics. Talk. Yeah, we don't have the ability to do anything else, so I'm just gonna defend. He talked, but nothing happened. Chris, why doesn't he recognize me? We have to stop him before anyone gets hurt. So, yeah, you notice partway through that attack, the visual cues disappeared. Those would not disappear if you in any way indicated that you couldn't distinguish different sounds and stuff like that, because, yeah, you obviously need the ability to see it. I think if you try to attack, Susie won't let you. You talked but nothing happened. You want me to, huh? What the hell? I'm not doing that. I knew I screwed up. I screwed up making this dark world, trying to see him again even though he's already... You tried to attack him. Chris? Chris, what the hell are you doing? That's the old man. Old man, listen, I screwed up, I know, but we can bring you to our castle town. If we bring you there, you'll be all better. You want me to, huh? The hell, I'm not doing that. So we don't have to hurt you. And you don't have to hurt us. Yeah, it crackles with sound. I don't think anything different will happen, so I'm just gonna keep defending. If Ralsei shows up, you can use Pacify, right, Chris? All we have to do is wait for the old man to get tired. Screw it, old man. If it's really you, I know something you've got to recognize. So you don't actually have to get up to the capacity for the heal, which is also kind of annoying. I wish that there was more synchronicity there, but whatever. See this? You didn't forget my super... Did you forgot my super form? No. You didn't forget my green sparkles, did you? The hell? What happened to his... Yeah, you just have to survive. So here's something strange. Even though that wasn't the old man, or was a form of him, that was still a Darkner, and Ralsei just fucking killed it? Oh, that's right, it's not the old man, it's one of his statues. But, yeah, that wasn't the old man. One of the statues in his shape for the study began moving when he made the Dark World. So, but, like, it's still a Darkner, right? Right? Ralsei just killed it? Something seems really weird about that to me. Darkness patterned after the memory of a loved one tend to only appear in very specific darknesses. Again, why do you know this? And, here's all of the sus Ralsei moments coming to a head. With Susie just being like, hey, you're really suspicious. First the roaring thing, then you not being real, now this? If you know something, why don't you just... tell us? Because the penis eek, I guess. I'm sorry, I know so many things, I don't know when to say them. I want to say that, I like the wiggling text. to worry you two. So I end up not saying anything. About the rules of this world, about the prophecy, about what the prophecy says will happen. I didn't ask to know, but I do. Sorry if it creeps you out. I'm sorry if I don't tell you everything. It's just sometimes knowing things, it hurts. And if anyone's gonna hurt, let it just be me, okay? Trying to stay ahead of you two, so you don't have to see it, so you won't. Because it would. The ending of the prophecy. That last prophecy thing? Please let me go ahead from now on, please. I'll do every area, I'll do all the work. Next time, too. You can just hang out and have fun. I could do all the puzzles, I could... As much as Rawl says the toothpaste boy, I do enjoy Susie's friendship with him as well. Well, let's get out of here.
You say, and then immediately go left.
Let's go ahead and equip Rawl say with oh, the Mystic Band actually... Okay, over Gel's tail would improve his magic. Oh, but I also wanted to give him Gold Widow. Itsy and or Bitsy. The Jealous Hill, yeah. Spike Band will make your attack go up even more. Let's do that. So you actually have a lot of capability of making Susie's heal like even better, with improving her magic with stuff like Mystic Band. I'm not gonna bother with it because the main fights, like the difficult fights or anything in this chapter, are ones where you have limited TP, so you don't really want to be using her heals anyway, which I think is kind of a shame. I think it would be nice if there had been a good opportunity to use it this chapter. The only real chance is, you know, the early part of this section where Ralsei's not here, but Royal Pin? What about Royal Pin? That's pretty good, I guess. I was looking to see if there was anything that could improve her attack. Tenetai is probably better here. Oh, magic will go down. Well, I'm not going to use that magic for this chapter. Let's put Tenetai for now. Bandana style. Defense will be more important than magic. Susie, there's a few things I still can't say, but for now on I want to tell you everything I can. So I know any codes to any doors? No, I do not. I'm the most important, Kaka. No matter what, I'm still here. Do you want to know what I know? Not now, dude. Then, anything about Noelle? I know which items of ours she can equip. Then again, you're supposed to equip ribbons. Okay, you actually know Jack, great. So that's another thing, is like, it's a minor thing, but you know, Susie refuses to wear ribbons, even though she's supposed to be able to, she doesn't want to. another way she's breaking from what, is supposed to happen. She doesn't let you take certain items from her without giving her something else over top of it. That said, and also, Noelle is supposed to be able to, like, Ralsei knows about Noelle and knows what items she's supposed to be able to equip and stuff like that. Which implies that she's part of the prophecy, right? So that connects into the thing about her potentially being the second hero. But then again, Susie, like, Ralsei knows about what Susie's supposed to be able to equip, but then that still fits if she is, at last the girl, which is different from the girl with hope crossed in her heart. I don't know. I like that guy zipping in. Do you want to know the code to the door? It's 2202. It's written on me since I'm the most important. He did tell us he was the most important. We'll go to the fountain. Okay. The lightning service has never gone on without me, Kaka. I must be the most important of all, Kaka. I fucking love the chicken priest fire extinguisher.
Pretty good.
February 22nd, huh? I mean, maybe. I wondered if, like, 2202 has no obvious meaning to it that I know of, but I'd be curious to see if it's foreshadowing for something. Well, this is it. See you in a sec.
Is there something that happens twice in chapters 1, 2, and 4, but not in 3?
That's a good question. I have no idea. My guess is probably, if it's anything, it would make sense as being probably February 22nd, like people were saying. Well, the problem is, it's in day-month order instead of month-day order in that case. It would have been very easy to say
if it's written
0222 or something, right?
If it's written on a fire extinguisher, it could also just be like the date you're supposed to replace it and be like February of 2022 or something.
Maybe. If it is February 22nd, maybe that's the date Des disappeared. Or maybe it's just a completely random number that doesn't mean anything, but...
Maybe it's a piece of cheese.
Back again. Huh. It really worked. Now. It's not the projected Chapter 5 release date. He said it will be in the second half of 2026. Is February 22nd actually your birthday?
Hurts.
How dare there be a detail that doesn't mean anything? I'm not upset if that's the case. I'm just wondering if there is a reason for it. It is? Oh, okay. It's the same as before, the first time. I suppose the original Dark World was formed partially of the fountain inside there, too. The Night's 2 fountains, so it makes sense to be a similar world as before. Just similar, huh? Chris, the Night is waiting in there. There's no time to think about anything else. Let's go. Wait. Can we pose? Fine, dumbass. The green flame, it glows with knowledge. Yep. What? You emerged from the green flame? Well, you may as well head back through. This study has fallen to not more than a lonely shack.
That flu powder reference?
Not sure. Huh. I don't remember being able to explore much of the rest of this place after that, but... Anyway. No, I guess you can, okay. If you head back in here... There's neat stuff back near the start. Okay, I'll go back for it then.
Forgot about this shit. Thunder snail.
Forgot about the thunderstorm music.
I totally forgot about the fake old man fight and all that. The mood there was very cool.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
I will claim to hate this chapter anyway, but it has cool stuff in it.
That's why I wish there was more of a fight there, because it feels like a waste. Guys, do you think we're gonna make it? Do you love they committed to the darkness mechanic thing? Yeah, I just wish there was more to it. That felt like a fucking UFO 50 sound effect.
Yeah, kinda.
Dog dollar. Which, reminder, the value decreases each chapter. So, let's go ahead and sell that immediately.
Where have you gotten dog dollars before?
From other dog encounters, I think, in earlier chapters.
The only other dog encounter I remember is the one in the stupid little car.
Yeah. This chapter is just whiplash in the best way. I do like some of the funny moments. They are kind of tucked out of the way, though. Back, you zombie... Oh, I already saw this. Okay, apparently there's funny stuff if we go back, or semi-neat stuff. I will have a look anyway. Oh, she awakened. How unfortunate. Seems fun. I mean, unfortunate. I don't really mind her song. It's a bit pleasant, actually. Trembel, Crumbel, I have awakened. Trembel, Crumble. Nobel person, you shall be the first victim of my song. Ring, bell of disaster, ring! Haha! Any moment now you shall crumble. Trembel is the only thing I remember. Well, gotta keep going and look for other stuff. Because I don't think I've seen that.
Deciding on the cake. Oh shit, you still have to decide on the cake.
The Dark Worlds merge or something? I'm assuming it's the darkness from the third area that's giving life to the Wicker Bells. No, that does pose an interesting question, I suppose, about, like, is there some overlap with Susie's perspective in that case? I don't know. I don't think there's gonna be anything else. I'll just continue. If there is, I'm sorry.
You missed the pudding factory.
Is that where egg is? I already found the egg. It's in Second Sanctuary. Okay, let's proceed. So here we have Third Sanctuary, slightly different key signature, and, well, key. All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them, creating a prism only you can see. There's a slightly modified version of Second Sanctuary. It gets crazier, it's a bit longer. For some reason I like Second Sanctuary better, but I do like this song a lot as well. Do you hear that? Anyone else hear that ominous bell tolling? Second Fountain's calling us. They must already be over there. Chris, let's go. Flapping of wings and pages fills the room. Believe it or not, I actually missed this on my first playthrough. They'll hear the ring of heaven's call. I'm really bad at this. This will take me a while. It's really, really tight. They'll see the tail of hell take crawl. Okay. So, the Ring of Heaven's Call. Okay, no, I should talk about the ring later, but the Tail of Hell. So, there was something earlier in the egg room about the children followed, lost where the forest grow, the children followed the pointed tail, the poor children. Something about children following a pointed tail. A pointed tail makes you think of, like, a devil or something, right? With, like, or a demon with a tail with the little point at the end. This does not look like that.
Scorpion boss.
Scorpion boss. What does this look like? This looks like a bunch of circles. Why is the Tail of Hell represented with a bunch of circles? Do you have any ideas, Josh? Do you perhaps remember what people have connected this to? There has been a lot of information.
I mean...
to sift through.
No, and all I can think of is anal beads, so go on.
Okay, do you remember Noelle describing how cat petters works, where all of the pets are made out of circles? Yeah, so people think this is a fucking cat petters thing? So the tail is the tail of a cat, and then there's the weird image friend things with the Cheshire Cat grin, right? So people have connected that to this, and they think basically the rough working theory is that Friend is not only a demon, but is probably connected to the incident. So overall, one of the big working theories is, at some point, Chris and Des encountered Friend, which is some kind of demon cat, in the forest with a pointed tail. They followed it. This led to some kind of tragedy where Des disappeared, and then ever since then, people have been trying to find her, and all of these things that connect to Friend, such as Queen's Basement, where the Spanton stuff is, the Shadow Mantle Holder fight, the Bit Roots area. Like, there was the panel that said Roots in the egg room, connects to the name of the, the music tracks that play in those areas. The Queen Basement one's called Digital Roots, the one in, the dungeon, the third, the last dungeon before the Shadow Mantle Holder fight is called Bit Roots. It all seems to connect. And so a lot of people think we're gearing up to eventually encounter Friend, and they're going to be like a big demon and possibly like the main villain, ? And then here we have Princess Ribbon. Susie will, as usual, refuse to equip it. Gloves don't fit.
So I don't know if I missed part of this. So did a fucking digital cat from this game become real and then cause all of the bad things to happen?
Maybe. Most people seem to think that the circles are just supposed to make you think of cat petters and connect it to that. There is also the story about like, Noelle, like, receiving the weird... So, you know, okay, so based on Queen's Basement, Friend has a connection to Spamton. And Spamton seemed to send the spam email that Noelle put the contents of into Cat Petters as a mod, and then this produced the weird glitchy egg, right? Also connecting it to the egg stuff. A weird glitchy white egg that never hatched, and then quote-unquote left home due to happiness. So... You know, maybe it didn't originate in Cat Petters, but it encountered Noelle through Cat Petters, and then question marks gained power or something. I don't know. Took an interest in her and her sister. I have no idea. So we can increase Ralsei's attack with Princess Ribbon, but his magic and defense will go down. I think I will take that trade. Cute. Gloves don't fit. We can also give it to Chris, but I don't think it will... Yeah, it's not better than these.
So, in what way does this relate to Buffy and it, you know, coming to this world from another world?
I don't know. Good question. Everything leads back to this
it has given up.
Yeah.
It has given up much to help you, with some exceptions.
With certain exceptions, I believe. Yeah. We'll get back to the ring. Fuck, I didn't want to encounter this thing again. God damn it, I'm wasting time! I don't even know I got hit by that second time. Where the hell is the exit? Oh, it's up there. I'm stupid. I didn't have to go this far back. Ah, yes. I forgot about that. The Flower Man, trapped in asylum. So, like, obviously this is Asgore, no question about it. People think this is, People think there's a continuation of the boss panels that showed, like, the Queen's Chariot and then Tenna cleaved by Blade. The Lord of Screens cleaved right by Blade. People think this is, you know, Chapter 5 stuff. Trapped in Asylum, unclear what that means. Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? Yeah. Liar, your hands are shining. You took and made. Tickets and cards, drawn in grey. A trace repeated. It's all so clear. Though it would be a lie if I said I understood it. We're all liars now. Yes, it's fun being a liar. I don't remember... let's see. Took and made. If you say no, of course you didn't. There's nothing to miss. Those who can't speak the truth are liars. But none of us know the truth now. We're all liars. Look for yourself. There's nothing back there, is there? So if you missed the egg, you get one more chance to do it here in Third Sanctuary, basically. Except I swear to God, I like tried to do that on my first playthrough when I didn't get the egg, and then it didn't let me go back. Or, like, I picked the wrong option. It was like, I think I picked, like, yeah, I missed something, and then it was like, lol, no, and it just didn't let me. Oh, there's also the line, it's absolutely true, oh, sink me, the unbeliever, I should be a statue. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird, I don't know what the conditions are. I think maybe it's to do with you need the Chapter 3 egg. You don't need the Chapter 3 egg to get it in Second Sanctuary, only if you do it this way. I don't know. Oh, fuck, I didn't want to encounter this, god damn it. It's fine. Water, fire, air. Or maybe I did. Maybe this is the room that I'm thinking of. Anyway, let's light you up. And that's action. Or I'll say lit up. The room got smoky. Other enemies became tired. Susie shakes Balthazar. Ah, that wakes me up. Balthazar burns with taco-scented excitement. Let's go ahead and shake, and then you can spare it, and then you can pacify Gwei. Is it class pacifier? Steal an item if we can, and then try to pacify it. It's all darker candy. Now, if you want to, you can farm revive mints here. If you keep encountering these things, you can get as many revive mints as you want. If you keep going this way. The angel banished will finally meet with its desire. Hey, below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be? That's the angel, Susie. What, to my understanding, it actually looks like. I don't know about that, man. So obviously we don't get to see it. It's prophecy. Looking at it made you feel strange. You did not investigate further. What does this mean? I don't know. Some people are like, oh, is it black like a black screen? Like, you know, it's reflecting you back, the player as the angel? I don't know about that one. I think there was some, better argument against it other than just... That seems like a stretch, but I think I remember there being more of one. It's been too long since I've seen some theory and stuff. I assume it's just the game doesn't want to show us yet. It's a cacophony. Tuning twice. That's our action on organic, I guess. Perfectly in tune. All musical acts became stronger. Interesting, we can harmonize the raw side. I didn't realize that. Fucking hell. I hate that enemy so much. It's the worst random enemy in the game. Oh no, that's progress, damn it. I know I have to encounter it again, I think. What the hell was all of that? Here I'd like to think it's that face that shows up in Omega Flower / the profile picture Toby used for a long ass time when Undertale was still new. Lol. The angel in Undertale is the one who's seen the surface, which in that game's case is the human from the world above. It's a good point, I guess. Damn it. I fucking hate this fight! So just defend. Oh yeah, also the Tail of Hell thing, the Children Follow the Pointed Tail, that connects to the tail, T-A-I-L, that must not be followed, that is a line that these things can say. Yep, there we go. Alright, time for all safe to die from... yeah. Sucks dick. No, it's not even worth... just, What was the point of this up area? I know there's something up here. Here we go. It's not even anything impressive, if I recall. It's just like a healing item, I want to say. Or even better, a piece of armor I'm not going to equip.
Yeah.
So one thing I will say I like about Chapter 4 is we're getting into the point where, like, you have a lot of equipment and a lot of options. Is there a room you can see the face? Oh, maybe? Is Friend in here somewhere? Why does Ralsei stop existing when he dies? Your guess is as good as mine. He's a Darkman, maybe that's just what happens to them. Or maybe it's something specific to Ralsei. Who knows? His clothes stick around.
He's just being dramatic.
Whatever. Down, left, up. I like the spot. You win a beat. I can't say I like this part without thinking about it. Whee! It's a strange spring with many chalices. When coins are added, the liquid transforms. So you can buy some healing items here if you want. I will opt not to do that. Though actually, maybe I should get a couple Scar Elixirs, just in case I need to be able to craft with them later. It's a bell. Ring out judgment. Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. It seems you have spared everyone you could. A pink flame. It glows hesitatingly. So you can return to the beginning with this if you want. I will not be doing that. So I check my recruits quickly. There you go. Chapter 4 is these dark blues. We have recruited everybody. Gwei is a waxy spirit that regenerates ghastly flames. Though not a real ghost per se, it has an aversion to whips, water, and the like. It likes pot roast and dislikes holy water. It's spirit fire type. Balthazar is an ancient aromancer. It generates magic incense and stores it in its steel shell. Easygoing, it gets along well with Gwei. It likes scent candles and dislikes spinning fast. Its element is steel smell. Bibliox is an old sage who can't help but mumble. It is rumored that 1,000 spells are kept within his beard. He likes ancient texts and dislikes autocorrect. Element magic. Mizzle is the aqua fairy which slumbers in the water cooler. Arbitrarily does fairy-like or princess-like things as she pleases. Element is water. Likes bath bombs and dislikes alarm clock. So the fact that I do remember one thing I saw in the comments of that video about the water enemies turning pink is, they were like, oh, maybe the bath bomb was pink, right? Maybe it's a reference to when Chris threw the bath bomb in the toilet. Which, I guess there is further credence to that with the fact that Mizzle likes bath bombs. I know, right? I just like that the game has all this.
Didn't the previous thing also like bath bombs, even though it was a book?
No, it was ancient text.
No. Weird. I must have looked at the screen, like, as you switched it.
Wickabell, a witch who engages in musical rituals. Each song she plays is a magical charm that can change one's mood. Though, isn't that all music? Likes Zen bells and dislikes sight reading. Element steel music. Wingblade is the witch's familiar, a living sword. Its greatest delight is being asked to carve graffiti. Likes calligraphy and dislikes authoritarianism. Element blade. Organic is a philosopher who studies the ancient words. Their light-blocking mask is said to let them commune deeper with the truth of the dark. Likes instrumentalism and dislikes knowing what that is. Element steel music. Miss Mizzle, a regular Mizzle who, after ages of worship, falsely believes herself to be of great royalty, isn't even wholly elemental, likes reverence and dislikes brutishness. Element water. Alright. The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall. Hey, wait. The hell are we gonna climb out there now? Frains need help? Are we finishing the chapter today here? Yeah, why wouldn't I? We haven't been going that long. Jack, fear no danger. Frains help Jack climb out of pit of bad feelings and lonely nests. Jack will help Frains climb anything now. Okie dokie, on my shoulders, please. You can actually control the climb speed here, which is interesting. Wall becomes thin here. Let's be careful. Can't go down though. Still imagining sounds like CDI Ganon. I can hear it. No worry, Jack, just hang on and... Guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization, but you three are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary. So this only happens if you recruit everybody. If you don't recruit everybody, Jack gets you up alone, but then he fucking dies. So... yeah.
I remembered him dying. I didn't know that was optional.
Mm-hmm. And so post-haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight. Nope. Presumably he's going to be in the castle town in Chapter 5 if he survives. Stalker's also in there. Nice. Everyone, thank you so much. This being nice kind of pays off. I know that has to be there. It does feel a little shoved in, like they couldn't think of a better idea for what to, you know, do with the... How do I explain this? Undertale, you know, it's all about the sparing versus the aggro. But in this game, you have the weird route if you want to do something crazy and fucked up. But the sort of, like, regular violent route is basically just completely pointless. Like, all it does is you get a few... You just miss out on a few things. It kind of takes a big back step, and, like... That's fine, it doesn't have to be important, but a lot, you know, it affects almost nothing outside the castle town, except occasional cutscenes like this, where it's just like, oh, you know, she's like, oh, I'm really glad we actually recruited everyone. I don't know. Did you all miss an enemy in the stream? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's kind of just the normal route, except there's less content, exactly. You don't have access to as many things in Castle Town. I guess you can think of it more as, like, they don't want it to be, like, a valid alternative route. They want it to just be, you know, you get rewarded
it's
for going out of your way for
100%ing,
basically, yeah. why the soul starts glowing here. This is sort of foreshadowed in Don't Forget, but actually no benefit to hurting enemies because your HP is always the same at the start of the next chapter, with the exception of whatever you did to give Chris extra HP. Well, we don't know that will keep into chapter 5. But it's like when Chris's heart glowed at the start of the chapter at Noelle's house. I don't remember that. Like I'm gonna let Chris hog all the bullets. I'm an asshole. When I got to this part, I was just like, oh, okay, I get it. And I kind of just wanted it to be over, and I've joked before about the I get it button in video games that they should add. where I'm just like, I know what they're doing here, they're all gonna step in to protect, I wish I could just press a button that's like, I get it, and skip to the end. For whatever reason, this doesn't hit for me yet. It feels like something that... It's not even like it's unearned, I like these characters a lot. But it's like... I wonder if this would be here if the game released all in one go instead of releasing in chapters. Because this feels like it's supposed to be like a climactic end of the story thing. Which it isn't, but it temporarily is until chapter 5 is out,
I think it works decently well.
It's fine. It works fine. I don't know. It's like, it almost plays it a little too straight. I wouldn't want them to undercut it. I don't know. Feels a little like I've seen it before, but maybe it's just for how long it takes. Like it felt like it dragged for me, but looks like that's the end of it. When your heart sliding through the ventilation system, it's not completely dark. Yeah, but I'm talking about here. It was actually glowing white. I don't know. I guess to clarify, Millie, there actually is one benefit to hurting enemies, and it's strictly if you're speedrunning. Some enemies are faster to kill, I believe. Red flame glows hesitatingly. Use that to return.
Quality noise.
Yes. Almost a UFO 50 sound effect itself. You gotta establish that Chris's heart glows without playing boss battle. Yeah. Actually, I'm being stupid. You do it in the other Darkness fights as well. At the very least, the Jackenstein one, when you use Unleash. Means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you and it's over. Can't beat us in the light world, can you? Oh yeah, and every time we seal the Dark Fountains. I'm fucking stupid. Ignore me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Everything I've said in this whole stream, it's bullshit. It's not real, actually. All the theories are wrong. No. No, I'm just... Yeah, whatever. That's why you keep running, isn't it? That's why they're laughing. You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? I believe the knight's laugh sound effect slowed down is Bowser for... No, I'm joking. I think it actually is something else in this game, though. I want to say it's the sound of the friends spawning in the, like, Shadow Mantle holder fight. Which is interesting. Lots of being the real hero is the only true theory. So this animation is sick as fuck. I believe the person that did the rotoscoped piano animation also did this animation. It does feel like it should come from a different indie game. I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, it's really good.
Again, I had no memory of this until seeing it. I legitimately didn't think that this chapter had a final boss. I thought that it just kind of ended.
I think Joel had a lot of trouble with it, if I recall. Oops, that's the wrong way. So here's a fun fact to talk about here. I mentioned this in a completely different stream, I think Link's Awakening, but it turns out when you publish a game you have to pay for on PlayStation, you have to add trophies, and Toby really didn't want to do that, but he was forced to. So what he came up with is, you get trophies for the most basic things, like completing the chapters. It's complete chapter without issue, and certain other things. Taking damage too many times in a chapter, which depends on the chapter, and also includes certain instances of force damage, by the way, or functionally force damage, like outside of combat and stuff sometimes. Anyway, like equipping armor, using items in battle, lots of things trigger achievements, or trophies, sorry. But there's a special ending you get in the PlayStation version only. It's not even really a special ending, it's just unique dialogue. That only occurs if you did not collect any trophies at all by the time you reach the end. And one of the things that is required for that is actually not spending too long on any of these climbing sections. Not just these, but the walls as well. And these ones especially are kind of annoying. Because of the stuff you have to dodge, because you also, like, you might think, okay, just rush through it and take damage. But no, because you also can't take damage too many times or you'll get an achievement. And also, you might be wondering, okay, what about the ones that are complete chapter without issue? How do you complete a chapter with or without issue? Well, you'll always get the achievement at the end of the chapter, unless you collected an egg. So you have to get the eggs as well, to avoid the achievement for completing the chapter without issue. Why is the egg an issue? I don't know. But the special ending you get is like dialogue from like the narrator that uses the same speaking style as like when the game was initially announced through the cryptic tweets and stuff in 2018, and as the like intro thing when you're making the vessel or whatever. So people think it's Gasta. So people are like, does Gasta not like the eggs? What's up with that? What does Gasta have to do with all this? Because I've been talking all day about Friend and the fucking pointed tail and the trees and the eggs and the Eggman and the trauma and the stuff behind the tree and Dess's disappearance and Noelle and Spamton and Cat Petters. I've not mentioned Gasta, like, almost at all, because I have no fucking idea. I honestly still don't really think Gasta's gonna be involved in the story too directly. I think it's gonna be the type of thing, like in Undertale, where there's, like, connections that you can make between stuff. I don't see Gasta ever showing up and going, hi, I'm Wing Gasta, or WD Gasta or whatever. Like, I don't see that happening. There'll be too much of a discrepancy between the people who have dived into all that stuff in Undertale versus the people who haven't, I think.
Yeah.
So Titans are the fear of dark, the bump in the night, the shadow of the backside of your mind. They have no consciousness and only exist to destroy. This just raises the question, what's stopping the knight from spamming fountains? Incredible question, yes. This has been raised by the fandom as well. Perfect question. They absolutely could. Which means, one, that's not their intent. They don't actually want to cause the roaring, because they could have done so many times by now. At least as early as, like, Chapter 2, right? Presumably multiple times throughout this chapter. We saw them. They're just chilling. They're just hanging out. They're not doing anything. And here... Sorry, I need a drink. Here they only spawn another fountain when we catch up to them. So presumably they were doing something else. And they also don't, like, you know, make any more fountains than just the one that spawns this one Titan. So, like, again, presumably it was just to slow us down, or maybe they wanted us to fight the Titan for some reason. I don't know. Is the Susie's Ghoster thing just a joke, or is there really something to that theory? I have not heard that. I assume it's mostly a joke. That said, I have heard connections between them, like, people have talked about, like, basically there's a debate about if Ghoster wants us to follow the prophecy versus if Ghoster wants us to break the prophecy, and then there's the whole thing of, like, Susie presumably being the one to break the prophecy, so it's like maybe it was supposed to go one way, and then Ghoster intervened and changed things and, you know, forced Susie into the story somehow through some meddling to try to break the prophecy or change the timeline. There's like one whole theory about like maybe the game already happened one way and this is like the second time round, like someone went back in time to change it. I don't know. God, why am I coughing so much? I guess I've just been talking too much.
Coughing.
Anyway. Damn it, I actually did want to show something. If I checked my status screen, there would have been something, a question mark value that was 0. I forgot I wanted to look at that. So, here we go. Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced outside of...
Dumb shit.
So we can wake Chris. Let's, defend. Titan spawn. Attack 30, defense 200. A shard of fear appears in places of deep dark. Expose it to light and gather courage to gain TP, then banish it. So we have to kind of do the grazing mechanic almost.
Yeah,
like,
didn't I do this fight too? I actually don't
maybe.
remember.
I don't know. I'm actually going to... Do I have another act? I can brighten to power up my light, but I'll take some TP. I can heal the party. I can banish it if I get to 64 TP. Or... Notice how Chris did an insane amount of damage and the others did only a little bit? That's because I have the Black Shard equipped. That allows me to deal increased damage to, like, Dark Element enemies, I think it is. I'm gonna do something here. That is an animation that was in the game since Chapter 1, but went unused because you can't actually kill anything in this game until now. Thirdly, you can freeze. Several enemies in Snowgrave you can freeze. Everything else that you fight in the game just runs away when you deal enough damage. This is the first thing in the game you can actually kill with your weapon. And so it's the first thing to use that death animation, even though the animation itself was in the game. Or, like, the process to, render that over an enemy. And, yeah, interesting. Also, yeah, the thing kind of looks like Gygus. Also, this kind of gives the vibe of off, because you're purifying stuff or whatever. Which I played off earlier this year, if you're not aware. I have a playlist for it on my channel. Josh was there, as well as Emily, who likes that game a lot.
I was basically not there.
So, let me go ahead and banish. Crystal emitted a brilliant light. Purified. Yep, that's what you do in off as well, you purify stuff when you defeat them. Is everyone alright? Yeah, let's get back on. So if I go into my status screen now, you can see that I have 2 purified. I thought there was supposed to be something else for if I... Huh. I think if you kill both of them, you get something different. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. It will say slain. I guess because I don't know if that's a bug or not. I killed one and purified the other, and it claims I purified 2. Let me have a look at that quickly. Okay, my bad. You actually can kill Peepus as well, for what it's worth. Okay, here we go. After fighting the Titan spawn in Chapter 4, Chris gains either a Slain or Purify counter as a special stat, depending on how the battle was resolved. Even if one spawn is defeated through violence and the other is defeated through the Banish Act, Chris's power menu will only display Purify 2. Oh, and also the an unused sound effect for them sounds similar to the sound effects used by the Amalgamates in Undertale. Good. Yeah, not sure what's up with that. Anyway, let's proceed. So yeah, Black Shard, which we got for defeating the Knight, it's kind of opened up that path for us. You can technically defeat the Titan spawns without doing that, I believe, but it's very tedious. So it's basically locked behind it. What? Totally jumped through it. Apparently, so a lot of the other shadowy things that we saw chasing us through this chapter, including, like... Ah, fuck. Like in those rooms where you have to dodge stuff in the, like, going around in circles, but also in places where the room got dark, and, whenever the room gets dark and you get chased by a thing, that's also a Titan spawn. Apparently there's an unused sprite that looks like that is grouped with the Titan spawn stuff, and is like an unused Titan spawn variant that looks like fucking Everyman.
Okay.
So that's another connection between Titan spawn and the Amalgamates. Which, if you think about it, how were the Amalgamates made? They were injected with determination after they had died, right? And what are Titan spawn? Well, they have to do with the Titans, which come from there being too many fountains. And how do you make a fountain? By stabbing the ground with determination. Or, you know, coursing your determination into your weapon and stabbing the ground. So they're both monsters created in a way from determination. Question mark, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would have been nice if this better heal was something I could have I could use in the upcoming fight, but I can't really because it's a darkness fight. Makes me kind of wish there was like 2 fights here, but no. A world basked in purest light, beneath it grew eternal night. The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire. If fountains freed the roaring cries and titans shape from darkened eyes. My HP increased from killing the one Titan spawn? Interesting. End of the line, huh? It seems so. Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh? No. People have said this looks like the fucking Valve guy.
Yeah, I can see it.
It's already been here the whole time. Here's something interesting. This shadow does not look like the thing that it turns into. Watch this. Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes, and there's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives we haven't gone to see yet, so get out of our way, or as soon as my hands stop shaking, my axe is going to chop you in half. Yeah, it doesn't match up to the thing here, if you compare the sprites. It's almost like it matched up to a beta version of the sprite or something. Looks to me like the guy from Disturbed. I'm not familiar with that. Chris Ralsay, let's go. So this is the song playing now is Guardian. This is one of the ones that was mentioned by the what are they called? Biblioxes. Let's check. And let's try to attack, see what happens. Attack 40, defense 800. The Fear of Dark, which appears in many forms. Use Axe to survive, expose darkness to light, and gather courage to gain TP. Then use Unleash to reveal the weak point. So, we're doing fairly small amounts of damage to it. And you're intended to gather light and use Unleash. Why am I suddenly sucking at this? You kind of have to get near stuff, but then play chicken with it. The darkness gives a long gaze, which slithers like a snake. Much like many other fights, this actually hints what the attack is going to do. However, if I attack with Chris instead... I could power up, but I'm not going to do that. If I attack with Chris, while defending with the other two for TP reasons, I actually do way more damage. Again, same reason as the Titan spawns. You can actually speed this fight up a lot by just having the Black Shard. So that's a good reason to try and defeat the Knight. For a moment you feel your heart being gripped. You don't actually have to get his health all the way down as well. Susie and Ralsei do chip in a little bit. I don't want to heal Susie. No, not Chris. Susie has a long gaze, which slithers like a snake. Once again, Susie has to heal herself. Very annoying. Let me use one of the other. Darkhand is actually better than Rhapsody. Good. So, after I unleash, it's going to reveal a weak point, and it's going to be able to take more damage. You really want Susie and Ralsei to hit attack on this turn, because then you'll get 5 attacks instead of just 3. Biblically accurate save point, yeah. Hitting crits here is also good. Okay. Attack, his defense is down. Damn it, I missed the crit with Chris. Oh well. Shield is back. Chris, take it down again. I really do not want to use a oh, I don't even have Revinement, so anyway. No, that's not what. Oh. Well, that was a waste. Oh well. So yeah, that's the fight. That goes way longer if you don't have the Black Shard, because you have to unleash basically 3 times on average, I think. And so you have to survive a lot more attacks. It's a lot more of a tough fight. Joel really had trouble with it from what I remember. There's tougher versions of the big, double orb attack or whatever that it gets progressively worse throughout the fight. Whatever, you can look it up if you want. Yeah, this fight is basically borderline a joke if you have the Black Shot. Like, I still took some hits and I needed to heal and use items, but you have a lot more leeway, is my point. Yeah. A new act appeared. Duel Buster. Soul shone on the old man and Susie. I don't remember if you can power up that Buster. Not bad. Everything on the outside. You know what to do, right? You can actually keep using Duel Buster if you want.
Does this play out the same way if you don't use the axe?
Yes. I believe so. Chris, I got an idea, but, you're gonna have to put your life in my hands. Kinda literally. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go. I don't know why Susie's idea became a meme. It's good. Thought I'm gonna press anything for a bit here. Oh no, okay. I thought that this just happened automatically, but yeah, if you try to aim it... Nah, screw it. Get dunked on. So... She says the Sans line there, and then it does the, like, Undertale reverse symbol thing. That's kind of interesting. Honestly...
I don't think that necessarily means anything.
Probably not. I mean, if Toby is anything like me, then the urge to just kind of put in lines that reference something else for no particular reason sometimes just strikes. I'm just like, you know, I'm the same person writing it. I can phrase this the same way if I want, and people will connect it. I don't know. It's just fun. We did it. Chris, what's the deal with the red heart thing? Is that your... Good pose. Wait a sec, the old man. We still gotta talk to him. Chris, you're alright. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Susie, Chris, where's Susie? Susie, wait. So, that was the reason I was maxing out everybody's attack, is that, you know, it helps. That's a fight where all you need to do is do as much damage as possible. Lost Prophecy, the story's end. Seems the way is blocked. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there is only one way. Susie, don't look. Something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen. So... why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid. Stop crying, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey Chris, let's go seal the fountain, okay? Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How could she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. Sorry, everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling. So you can be a fucking psycho if you want, but it's okay not to smile. Chris? Chris, you... I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time, to be the one pretending I'm not afraid too, but being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change, that there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope. It's infectious, isn't it, Chris? So until we see fate with our own eyes, let's believe too. Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting. In Weird Route, he is a lot less hopeful. Let me go find the dialogue quickly before I forget. In Weird Route, he says, I want to believe it can change, that there isn't just one ending, but what would that be? If there was something else, what would it be? And how do we know it wouldn't be something even worse? ... Chris... Never mind. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? If you tell him, good, keep smiling, he says, of course, you can count on me. I'll make sure we have a wonderful adventure tomorrow. The next day, too. After all, that's what you want, isn't it? Chris? You were cool when you played the piano earlier. So, I think I said something about, like, you know, the part earlier where, like, they're all standing up for each other is, like, kind of cloying and saccharine to me. This hit, though. I really like this ending part where you... It's the subtlety of it. You don't... It feels very deliberate and, like, careful. It's not, like... I don't know how to explain it. It feels like anybody could have made that earlier part where it's like, they all stick up for each other because of the power of friendship. This one is, like, a little more subtly written and more specific to their characters. I don't know. Susie punching the thing, the blood, the quiet music coming in, the quiet moment with Rolsey. You get to choose what you say to him about the smile or whatever, the little speech he has after. Like, I really like this part. So, if you were upset that... If anybody was upset that I didn't like the earlier part... Hopefully this balances out. I'm gonna head back. And don't worry, I will address chat in a minute. We head back here now. It seems the way is blocked. You put out your hand, and just out of view, just perfectly out of view, another hand pressed against yours and pushed you back. That only happens when you've gone all the way up there, as I showed. We saw this line before. If you go all the way up, do all that dialogue, come back here, you get that. And something... So, question one, who is that? But also, something fascinating is, in the programming, for that little line that we just saw earlier, the hand pushing you back, the game plays a sound effect. You might be wondering, well... I didn't hear anything. That's right. It plays the sound effect at 0% volume, so it's not actually audible, but it does programmatically play a silent sound effect, and the sound effect is a guitar chord. Which brings to mind December Holiday, and also brings me in mind of the sprite that changes, and you don't get to actually see the sprite in Chapter 3 that I talked about, where it changes from a black deer to the shadowy monster thing. Which is just another reason to believe that...
Hiding shit in the coding is so weird to me.
Yeah. But people have, like, hacked the game to turned the volume up in the program and then gone and done it, and yeah, it plays like a guitar chord sound. I believe Half Red Chaos was the person that found that, or at least the person that first like sort of spread that information widely. Only then will the worlds be saved. But yeah, so another connection that, you know, probably Des is the knight, and also, so what, was the knight just standing there? What does that mean? Are they encouraging us that, you know, we're on the right path or something? I don't know. I mean, Chris is obviously conspiring with them, but like, what? Can't think of another guitar in the same chapter. Exactly, right. You go into Des's room and there's a guitar in there. Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what, I want to keep being friends with you and Ralsei. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday, and then the next day to be just the same as that. That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass? Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow. Let's just go. The organ. No reason to play it now. It's a door. A large person could fit inside. You tried to turn the doorknob. You turned the doorknob. You didn't do anything else.
What the hell does that mean?
This is, people presume this is Chris doing malicious compliance. We can try to make them turn the doorknob, and then they're like, okay, I turned the doorknob, but I'm not doing anything else. People think the knight is through this door right now.
Yeah, door theory. It's back up.
I believe so. I'm waiting for people to say that they have gotten past the ads and stuff. It didn't even die in the coal. I mean, it dipped for it, but it wasn't enough to, like...
Yeah, it was like half a second. Just lagged slightly. Very dumb.
Yeah. Okay, are people good? Are they past ads? Okay. In case it wasn't seen, it's a door. A large person could fit inside. Turn the doorknob. You turn the doorknob. You didn't do anything else. Yeah, so much like in Chapter 2 when, at the end of that, the closet also had the same dialogue that a large person could fit inside. And Josh was like, oh, what the hell is this supposed to mean when you turn the doorknob? And didn't do anything else. I'm saying it's probably malicious compliance, because, you know, Chris tries to do what they want even when you tell them to do something specific. They'll Yeah.
Were the
Just
other
do as much as possible.
equivalents of the Dark Worlds ransacked like this? I don't remember.
They were messy, yes. At least the chapter one was
I
very
know
messy.
the playroom was. I
Chapter
don't remember
2's
that
was a
being the
little
case
messy.
with-
If anything, presumably this one's messier, maybe because of the whole Titan situation, but
Yeah.
smells nice after the rain.
It was as if at that moment, 50,000 Redditors felt the need to let everyone know what word that is.
Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher. The bench is wet. I'm gonna randomly mention one of the things that's come out of the community after this chapter is people now have a cute nickname for the concept of a darkner that is created from somebody's dust and their item or whatever to sort of bring them back to life. They call them a dustner.
Oh.
It's a phantom, no? No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to.
So it's raining somewhere else.
Yeah, so in Undertale, there's a cutscene where, partway through Heartland, just before the core, where you go to the restaurant with Sans, and he talks to you and kind of opens up to you about how he met Toriel, and how he made a promise to her, and how if not for that promise, he would have killed you, right? Either that or something else would have killed you, and he wouldn't have prevented it. It's late. Why don't we just go home? That was weird. Why did Twitch say we were online again, even though we're already streaming? I don't know. Maybe it had something to do with the fact that the stream just died. But yes. The song that plays during that cutscene is called It's Raining Somewhere Else, if you don't know. And earlier in-game, it was raining, and now it isn't. And the song that's playing right now is very similar to It's Raining Somewhere Else, and on the Deltarune soundtrack, it's called The Place Where It Rained. So, in addition to the theory that people had about Sans being from the Deltarune world that I've talked about in previous streams, that further connects this, and people more think that this is supposed to be a thematic connection, not necessarily that this is, like, happening at the same time as the Undertale one, or whatever that would mean. So people have tried to think, like, you know, what does that mean? You know, Waterfall is kind of the place where the game gets a bit more serious, and you learn a bit more about kind of the backstory, and even Sans is, you know, like, the first meeting you can have with Sans that's in a non-comedic context, I guess, where he's a bit more serious, is, like, immediately at the start of Waterfall, he asks if you want to go to Grillby's, and he kind of opens up to you there a little bit as well, and gives you some hints for stuff. So, there's a connection to Waterfall and to Sans, and, you know, this chapter is very Waterfall-like. Peeking inside. Okay, same dialogue as earlier.
By the way, you said you would address the chat earlier. I think
that's
about,
a good
like,
point.
Susie bleeding.
Yeah, I've mentioned before that, like, monsters don't bleed. I'm repeating some of what chat said, but... So yeah, here's further evidence, by the way, that Susie lives here. We go up to this door and she says, let's go to your house.
Isn't that also where Alphys lives?
It is, yeah. It's an apartment building, so there's multiple apartments in there. She just lives in the same building as her. Yeah, so... yeah, there's a line in chapter 2, I believe, where Susie says everyone bleeds, and people are like, does that include you, Susie? Even though you're a monster? Like, what is that? I thought only human. Like, there's even in the apartments, there's a character that you can talk to in chapter 2 that says, like, does it hurt to be made of blood? So that further confirms, like, monsters are still not made of blood in Deltarune, but Susie bleeds. So some people are like, is she only bleeding because it's in the Dark World? Is she part human? Is she just a special case for some reason? I don't know. Unclear.
Sans bleeds when you kill him.
that is another thing. People were thinking for a while maybe Deltarune monsters bleed, but I don't know. Again, that monster says like, does it hurt to be made of blood, which implies that monsters don't have blood. So, not sure. Oh shit, I'm down to 5 HP. How does that happen? Huh. Oh. Wait, is that not... Oh, it's info, isn't it? Okay. There's a small shard of something in your pocket. It feels like glass, but... Oh. How do you see the... How do you see the Light World Shadow Crystal dialogue for this one? I'll probably want to go read that in a sec. But yeah, I don't know. That scene is kind of one where you learn a bit more about Sans, you reflect on the connection he has with Toriel and what that means, and how your actions have affected things thus far, because of course Sans is also heavily associated with the No Mercy route, and how you have to fight him there, because he, you know, tries to kill you because of what you've done, and I don't know, it's interesting. Back door is blocked. You can only see through the window. A corkboard is covered with tons of papers and documents littered to the floor. The wet picnic table glistens in the moonlight. The half-human thing that stemmed from the 10th anniversary stream. I wish I could talk about that, but I don't actually know what you mean, because I haven't seen it yet. Oh yeah, with Sans, some people argue it's catch-up. I don't know. It might be. Of course, also, earlier, we didn't see the prophecy panel. What did the prophecy panel even say? Presumably something horrible. It mentions the last tragedy unveiling. Most people do seem to think it means, like, somebody will have to sacrifice themselves. That would be the most sensible thing.
Presumably Susie.
Maybe. There's a ton of debate. Some people think it's Susie. Some people think Chris. Some people think Noelle. Like, there's a lot of possibilities. I would say anything else in that matter? No, if it's relevant, like, bring it up. I don't mind spoilers.
I guess, for some reason, I just didn't... I didn't even consider that it could be anybody else. I figured it was just pretty clear, like, yep, the thing is saying here that, you know, Susie has to sacrifice herself, but I guess there's no reason it has to be that.
Something about her dialogue makes it feel more to me like she's being protective of somebody, is the vibe I'm getting.
Maybe.
That's the only problem with that.
There's also the issue of her not even supposed to be one of the heroes. So.
Potentially, yeah. But she is still part of the prophecy. Even in the other theory, she is the girl at the end, which is, you know, not part of the three heroes, but still part of the prophecy. You hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. You know, on the other side, of the lake. So that's another thing, is like people are like, is the other side of the lake somehow, like, what is she hearing? Is she hearing it's raining somewhere else? Like, what does that mean, right? It's...
This is a really stupid comparison, but I just thought of it. In Animorphs, very late into the series, it's revealed that most of the main characters were kind of handpicked by, like, a higher being to fight the invasion. And Jake and Rachel were not. They were just kind of there by accident. And Jake is, like, the leader of the group. Yeah. So it's weird to think that he wasn't one of the ones chosen. So it's kind of similar to this.
Yeah, I like that. That's good writing. What, I got something on my face or something? So here's something really kind of interesting and spooky that will remind you of what it reminds me of, I'm sure. So people heard that line of Susie being, like, talking about the song on the other side of the lake, which, of course, is similar to Onion Sand saying something about the song from the deep, the song from the sea, or whatever. People have tried to analyze, like, is there a song actually playing, right? There's just seemingly just ocean sound effects, but if you amplify it, can you hear a song? Some people claim they can hear a song, like, very faintly. And people have, like, done spectrographic analysis, and what it turns out is it's an illusion. There's no song playing, but the subtle difference in noise as the sound plays, like, some people just kind of, while if you scrutinize a sound long enough, you start to hear patterns, because that's literally what our human brains are designed to do, is find patterns. So people listening for music in this noise will hear occasional notes, and you can kind of pick them out, sort of, but it's really just fluctuations in the noise. But it's really interesting how the human brain will do that. We're listening for something, and then we'll hear it even when it's not there. And I'm wondering if you're thinking of the same, if it reminds you of the same thing it reminds me of.
Is it the stupid Wii Sports thing?
Yes, yeah. So for anybody, this has nothing to do with Deltarune, but for anybody that doesn't know, the site Game Trailers used to have a series that they did called Pop Fiction. This is ages ago. I'm talking like 15 plus years ago, late 2000s. They had this series called Pop Fiction, where it was basically Mythbusters for video game urban legends. They talked about, like, the ghost of Misery Maya. They talked about, like, they even did some, like, sort of game theory-esque stuff where they were analyzing, mysterious things in video games, like Easter eggs, like the weird secret ending with the slot machine area in the wormhole in Star Fox for SNES, which that's where I learned about that. They also did one about Totaka's song, because, if you don't know, there is a composer, Kazumi Totaka, that does a lot of stuff for Nintendo, and in most, but not all, of the games that he has been a composer for, there is a song you can find, Totaka's song, that goes da 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 da, and you can hear it in Luigi's Mansion, Pikmin 1 and 2.
I know it's in 2. I don't know if it's in 1.
It's in Pikmin 2 at least. It's in Link's Awakening.
Mario Paint. Mario Land 2.
Mario Land 2.
Mario Kart 8.
Mario Kart 8, that's right. I actually don't remember where the song is in that one.
Yoshi's on the side of the racetrack will occasionally hum it.
Awesome. I already said Link's Awakening. Anyway, one game that he was a composer for, which there's multiple of these, but one game he was a composer for that doesn't seem to have it is Wii Sports. And one theory that people had, which this episode purported to investigate, among other things, was that when you hit the tennis ball in Wii Sports Tennis with your racket, it makes like a sound, right? Like a of the impact. And those pitches vary slightly. And people were like, oh, the pitches, if you put them together, are the pitches of Totaka's song. And so they tried to test this. They were like, yeah, let's put them in order and time them to the rhythm. And it sounds pretty good. It sounds like it's going, if you listen for it, right? Turns out, illusion. You can do that with any song. It's just the natural fluctuation of noise. And if you put them in the right rhythm and you're expecting a specific thing, you will hear it, even though it's not there. So they had to leave that one as inconclusive, I think. Though technically, I think it's basically debunked, because, like, it's just noise. Really fascinating stuff. And was this subliminal music type shit? I know, right? It's fascinating. I really like that show. It kind of creeps me out at times, but I want to rewatch it again now. Anyway.
I wouldn't mind.
So, let's say what's on our mind, finally. Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed?
By the way, for anybody who doesn't know, I put Totaka's song in BA2.
Mm-hmm. Kazumi Totaka was not a composer for BA2, though. I should clarify that.
Well, shit, were any of the songs in that from him? I'd have to go through the soundtrack.
Well, Totaka's song was, but... I'm actually curious. I should check. Guess we should go. Chris? Come on, we can't just sit here forever. Chris, don't howl.
Oh, woof.
I mentioned before there's like references to Chris behaving in a dog-like manner. There's another one.
God. Chris Furry Theory?
Yeah. Alright. We're almost there, folks. And then we have a bunch of other shit to do.
Yeah.
Shouldn't take as long, though. Maybe like an hour. All in all. It's an ornate gate. It appears to be locked. It's your mom's van. So, do you mind if I... Chris has the occasional dog stat, really? Is that to do with the annoying dogs? Chris? I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages. Well, you weren't bugging me, so jitter away. Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with. Good one. Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Are we, interrupting something? Oh, Chris, Snoozy. No, you are not interrupting anything. We're looking for you at church, and... Sorry, I cancelled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad, and... Chris, Susie, have you met Mr. Sands? Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in Azrael's bed. I think I gotta be going, actually. Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean, Susie. Chris, is Susie okay? Hey, she'll be fine. I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business.
What's the thing that Sans says in one of the earlier channels or chapters? He's like, I've been getting to know your mom all night or something.
He was like, he says, I befriended your mom last night, and he puts befriended in quotation marks. If you keep swapping to Chris's stat page in the dog world, you eventually get the dog stat with the annoying dog. Really? Huh. I did not know about that. That's fascinating. Anyway, Chris, what about you? You want a party? Chris, party, board games! And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music, too. How about we pump up the tunes? This is a reference... Yeah, I was... beat me to the... Pump the tunes, pump the tunes, pump the tunes! Not to be confused with, pump up the juice. Don't let it get on your shoes. Well, no, was it fresh from the juice? I don't know.
Yeah, so...
Chris, where are you going? You going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Night, honey.
Oh, good. Cold pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
Or, re-microwaved pancakes.
Right. Sorry I wasn't here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly. I just had to duck into the convenience store and, well, Mr. Sands was just so much fun that... Who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sands, can you beatbox? Been doing it the whole time. Rum-a-tum-tum, rum-a-tum-tum. Chris, feel free to harmonize with Sans on the rum-a-tum-tums. What? You want to go to bed? Oh, poo. It's a record player. Press the stop button. Unfortunately, the stop button is the only thing that seems to be broken. Change the RPM. This music. Chris, you know what happens when I go hyper mode. Chris, thanks for showing us hyper mode. The fridge. A bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. Presumably Sans brought that, because it wasn't there before. You should probably just go to bed.
Yeah, who has time for going to the bathroom?
Move the heart in the cage here.
I hate that the indentation on the pillow looked like the annoying dog face for a second.
So, some people with their minds in the gutter have interpreted the back and forth conversation here with the it's being like, fucking. I don't think so. I think they're just making jokes at each other.
Probably.
More generally, I do want to talk about this part though, because that was a surprisingly smooth animation.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
I've seen very divisive reactions to this part, because some people have just been like, oh, haha, a lighter note to end the chapter on. And other people have been like, no, this is like really depressing. Like, we went through all of that, and I'm kind of on the latter part. I think some people are a bit too dramatic about it, but overall, I do think this is supposed to be partially comedic, but like darkly comedic, but also kind of depressing at the same time. It's interesting. It's kind of both, but the reason is, you know, we went through all that trouble for Toriel, and she was just fucking at home getting drunk with Sans. And we come back, and she's too drunk to care about anything that we just did. But not that she knows, but like, you know, at the very least, we were out looking for her, and we were worried. She's like, oh, haha, I was in the convenience store. Sans is just, you know, not giving a shit. Toriel's even worried about Susie for a second.
Gives a shit.
Yeah, but Toriel's even worried about Susie for a second. Sans like, nah, she's fine. And then just like, let's get back to the music. Don't think about it. And if he's being kind of an asshole, you know.
I mean, Sans is always a dick, especially in Deltarune, I think.
Yeah,
like,
I agree.
And so that's not out of character for him. And Toriel is like usually super uptight, and it's like weird to see this side of her. I think I don't see this as like the comment saying like, you know, people hate Toriel for this. I can't.
I don't hate Toriel for this,
whatever.
definitely not. But what I do feel is sympathetic towards Chris.
Yeah, it's bad timing.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's really at fault here, though.
Yeah. Maybe Sans a little bit for egging this on, but
yeah.
There is a debate. There is a debate.
Unless he does.
There are some people that have been like, oh, it's like irresponsible for Toriel to be like, you know, drinking at home when she doesn't know where her kid is. But it's like, I mean, Chris is a teenager. They go out and do stuff, like whatever. And also, you know, she's an adult. She deserves to you know, relax and, you know, indulge in vices if she wants to. Like, it's fine. But then other people are like, oh, you know, how often does she do this? Does Chris, like, you know, how does this impact Chris? I don't know. There's like a huge back and forth about this. It's not that important to the main story, but it is something people have been talking about just because it's here at the end. Yeah, Rudy alludes to Toriel being kind of wild when she gets drunk as well. Also, Susie gets really uncomfortable when she gets in. It's unclear how much of it is... It's at the very least partially because she kind of looked up to Toriel for, you know, how she helped her and stuff in the part that she tells you about in chapter 3 and 4. But also maybe some people think, you know, evidently Susie doesn't like going home. There's some neglect going on. Are her parents alcoholic too? Is that a factor? I don't know. Here she is talking about the prophecy. We aren't going to let that happen. Right? I think it's because she doesn't like Sans either. That's also a thing. You're an adult, you're allowed to fuck a skeleton. Yeah, Toriel can have her own life. It's complicated. She can have her own life, but also not everything is okay with Chris right now, so I don't know. And here we have the phone call from this person again. Chris. Don't forget, Chris. You promised.
You know, even putting aside the whole thing of Chris being this weird husk with the soul that comes in and out, like, I always interpreted the character as being, you know, the type to basically just never talk and, like, you know, just like, shut up, Mom, God. Like,
yeah.
So
like,
I feel like
a moody teenager. But...
Yeah, I feel like, you know, there's probably not much for Toriel to notice.
Maybe. But at the same time, you don't get that way through a perfectly happy and functional raising process, right? They've evidently been through some shit. Probably aren't getting enough support about it. Shrug. We don't know enough about what happened before, so... I mean, you know, it's realistic if nothing else.
I'm also curious what the state of this world is with why Chris is the only human here, because it's not like Undertale where the monsters are all segregated to one place, right?
Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune. To be continued in Chapter 5, 2026.
Oh shit, that's tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, December is gone, so I mean...
I was about to say. Once upon a time, a legend was whispered among shadows. It was a legend of hope and dreams. It was a legend of light and dark. This is the legend of Deltarune.
Is this not the intro?
That ending bit changes slightly after you beat the chapter. Yeah, I don't know. I've always assumed that Hometown is just a town that is, you know, the population is just all monsters. It's just this tiny little fuck-ass town, and it's all monsters, and then they just adopted one human. But that does beg the question of the circumstances of,
Birdly, no.
of, Oh, actually, I didn't want to do that yet. Whoops. Hang on, let me... I forgot the order I wanted to do stuff in.
By the way, what do you think of that noise that I'm making as replacing the, like, pick up a key sound for BA3?
Do it again? Yeah, I agree.
No, it's supposed to be the sound of a Pokemon somewhere else picking up an item in Mystery Dungeon.
I like that sound effect. So something I want to mention is I didn't get to this. The town. Sorry, I got distracted because of having to restart. Yes, why was Chris adopted in the first place? Because, like, we know the circumstances of the human getting adopted in Undertale, right? Of how they fell down into the underground. And they went up to that mountain for not a very happy reason, according to Asriel. But what happened in this one? I don't know. How did Chris end up in Asriel and Toriel's custody? Not custody, you know what I mean. Care. Anyway, if I load this file again... This very much feels like something that was shoved in for the sake of getting it into this release. Some people have theorized that, like... maybe that means it's important. The thing we're about to see is mostly a joke, but people have read into maybe there is some importance in it, and I'll talk about that when we do it. Looks like that thing in Castletown, way back to the Light World. Did the door to the church crack open? Oh, wait, we can't leave now. Toriel might be... Susie, if you stay, I should stay too. Chris, if you're gonna go fast and direct, no messing around. Funky music emerges from the cafe and fills the town. You're filled with the power of Funky Town. Here we have the strange tenor face things. We go in the cafe. We have the normal music. Good day, boss. Or rather, yeah. So, yep, time for this shit. Let's
fill up the bar with, you know, weird religious symbolism. I'm sure that'll you know, be a bumpin' good time.
Yep.
Bumpin' good time.
Wei is sipping the melted wax from the ambient candles. Chill, buddy. Mumble. Oh, the ancient texts. He's reading the menu. Oh, is this tap water? Hold on. Bubble, bubble. She's musically striking the side of the cup with a spoon. Check this out. It's carved your initials in the table. Oh, T. My 1% tea, or has it become 99% me? Oh, young hero, I beseech thee. I beseech thee. Where is the VIP chamber? Alright.
Beseech.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that.
Bumpin' good time. Indicator.
Chris, this doesn't look like a date, does it? It's not. Oh, is this tap water? Ho hum. Are they not supposed to... What? Huh? Oh, it is the left table. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Whoops. Who is this city Bob? She lacks the elegance of a fairy. Haha, Chris, I think I've got a new bestie! Like I'm saying, water girls are the wave. Amusing. What are these sylphies you so speak of? Haha, Chris, I've got a new bestie. Oh. Here, selfie. Good. Who's this beautiful yet stupid man? A fine prince? Something about you seems different tonight, Elnina. What is it? A new hat cut? Oh, it's splendid. You brute, you betray your love and treat me like a commoner? I'm not sure why you're so aggressive tonight, Elnina, but my stars, I kind of like it.
So he's just blind, got it.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Wei is sipping the melted wax from the ambient candles. Chill, buddy.
It's not what we saw before, anyway.
The Gwei had a different one. Let's see, Gwei and Mizzle. Wei's vibes seem dampened. Oh, is this tap water? Oh, that's it. It's the same thing for Gwei and Miss Mizzle, for the record. I'll not bother with that one. Oh, anyone but her. Oh, paired with a regular sword. Well then, be my apprentice. I'll try the status thing now. Or is it only when you switch to Suzy or Elsie? I'll try it with Suzy or Elsie later. It's clearly where all the development went, all this puzzle dialogue. Okay, it's only between the party members, okay. The boss walking to TV studio, we've already been here. Now there's this piece of paper here. The password is 6453, don't forget it. If anybody has ever had a dumb phone, 6453, well, no, let me phrase this. If anyone's had a dumb phone, you may remember that the way you used to have to text is by pressing the number keys a certain number of times. Such as, you pressed 1 for ABC, you pressed 2 for DEF, etc. And it went all the way down. So you had to just press the number a certain number of times. You could kind of associate the numbers with letters in that way. This is also, I believe, is this the same system for how dialing, like when they're like, you know, call 1-800-Beebler, like that was the same association between letters and numbers, right?
It is, other than you not having to press the same number multiple times.
Yeah. So, 6453...
Like, is that not still a thing?
I don't know, because we never had that in the UK. We don't have ads that tell you to dial a letter. But I know them for American ads. But 6453, I believe it can spell a few different things, but, this is how you would write Mike on a phone. So, that's the hint for that one. Except, it just tells you if you come here now.
Okay, is your phone within reach?
Yeah.
On my lock screen, just to put in my code to...
Oh yeah,
the letters are right there.
I forgot about that.
Like, I figured that was still a thing.
If I go to the keypad, yeah, same thing. Okay. My bad, I'm stupid. 877 cash now, yeah. I always remember being confused by that and thinking that... I don't know.
The password to get into the Ministry of Magic from the phone, but it spelled out magic.
Oh, okay. It's a statue. It's a statue. It has cat ears. Pet it. It's a very tall statue. It has cat ears. Surprisingly, you can't reach. It's a very tall statue. It has cat ears. Can't reach any of this shit. It's a statue. It has cat ears. You save the mouse from the cat statue. It considers you its hero. The mouse transforms from admiration. It looks like you can use the mouse with the mouse. So yeah. In the Switch 2 version, this is a little bit different, because you have 2 mice, but... a bunch of different types of hats here. Is this the, generic webcomic artist hat? Like a Southern Belle hat with a top hat? You open the treasure chest. Inside was TV dinner. Which hat should Chris wear? Do you have any preference? Top hat? Okay. Boop. Oh! See, there was an extra hat in there. All the hats? Can I do that? It won't let me. It's a mysterious microphone-shaped crystal. Peering into the crystal ball, the thoughts of microphones cross your mind. Ba 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 dum bum ba dum ba da ba ba. It's on like a delay, but yeah. So here's how you can control the game with your microphone a little bit. Yeah, gonna have to do that a lot, so get ready for annoying, annoying noises. Hey, the heck are you doing in here? Didn't you read that door? I gotta say no, it said Mike. If you didn't read it, how do you know what it said? What? What? You think you're Mike or something? I'm Mike. Wrong, wrong! Are you getting this? You hearing yourself yapping your room noise? Air check. No, mic check. Wasn't Joel using something that would just break the game if he were to do this? There was a bug at the time that has since been patched. Where if it couldn't connect to your microphone for whatever reason, because I think his audio input had a thing where it could like only go into one program, and it was being used by OBS, so the game couldn't use it, but then it would crash when it tried to. They fixed that since. There's only one real mic. And that's me! It's Mike. Mike got pet. Hey, nice to meet you. It's me, Motormouth Mike, the microphone who croons and groans. Nice of you to drop by. Not at all, no. Look with your private eyes, this is a private room, see? We are live, we're on air, we're recording. You are background noise, get out! Or these 48 volts ain't gonna be just for show.
Hey.
Mike combs his head back. I like Chris doing the
Russian,
yes.
Yeah, Russian Chris theory.
That's right. It's me, Mike. That reminds me, I found earlier always has been, always will be. I found a thing earlier that was like a series of recordings from a Moscow concert that did Undertale and Deltarune music, mostly Deltarune. I called it off because I never stopped talking about it. I'm sure you heard me. You did, didn't you? But yeah, it was interesting. It was in Moscow, in Russia. They did some group did that. Can't tune me out. No siree, yes siree. Bombers on the air, all around you, even within you. Now get out. Basically Flappy Bird. Mike keeps talking loudly, as he always does. Fuck. Michael Day, Michael Knight. I'm the best and most beloved. 10 is favorite. Always there for him. Never not there. I'm always there. Never not. I do his therapy, his psychology, his analogies, his first aid, his last aid, his lemonade, his grenades, his eye drops, his no drops, his cough drops. I talk him in at night, I play his bedtime programs, I sing his theme song, and most of all, I record everything he ever says. And even some things he never says. Now get out.
Sure is the same exact attack every time.
I think Mike needs a little break. I'll be back in a sec. Mike seems to be a little too into the jazz music. Mouse offered you a fruit bonus. It was effective. So you may remember these cats from the sweepstakes minigame thing with the jump scare in it.
Vaguely.
Mike is definitely a cat. Mike got pet. Hey, don't look shocked. It's me, Mike. Mike, who famously loves to talk. I'm gonna talk right now. Listen. Did you hear that? That was great, right? Real verbose.
This is just a DK64 minigame.
Whoops, don't mean to adjust my sensitivity. Mike seems to be a little too into the jazz music. Mike got pet. So it looked a little different. Well, what's the big deal? I just changed my outfit. That little costume was so cramped. That's what was tiring me out. I still feel miserable. Miserable, I said. Miserable.
Oh my. God, this is a weird fight.
Alright, that's enough already. I'm not feeling quite myself. I think I really need to take a break. I said, I think Mike really needs to take a break. Mike considers manipulating the volume. Mouse offered you a fruit bonus. Chris, get the banana. It was sort of effective. Nice to meet you. It's me, Big Mouth Mike. They calls me that because I don't shut up, see? This is a private room. We got private, eyes. We've been investigating you. We like what we see. Keep it up. Mike seems slightly uncomfortable in their jacket. Mike got pet. Nice to meet you. Some more. I'm still Mike. Big Mouth Mike. Sorry, I mean Motormouth Mike. My name's Motormouth Mike. Yeah, Modern Mouth Mike, you know. Mike considers manipulating the volume. Mike got pet. Nice to meet you. Some more again. It's me, Modern Mike, and my mouth is big because I talk a lot. Motormouth Mike, Motormouth Mike. My name is Motormouth Mike. Yeah, what he said. I'm Motor Mike. Motormouth! Fuck. What does Mike say next? Don't ask that idiot, you're Mike. Oh yes. So why can't I say whatever I want? Alright, that's it. Look, I admit it. There's more than one Mike. More than one. Now that you know, there's no way we can let you out of here alive. Sounds like feedback. Usually we split this all up. One Mike does all the talking. One Mike is the muscles. And one Mike listens. You gotta have a mic that listens. Smells like dried gel pen. Fuck, what does this refer to? There was someone pointed out this is a connection to something. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Okay, yes, this is really strange. The only other mention of gel pen in Deltarune, the only one aside from this fight, is in Chris's room. You can look under the bed, under Azrael's bed, I think, and it says, underneath the bed is an old cartridge of Cat Petter's RPG. Catty and Catty can be seen faintly written on it in worn gel pen.
The relevance there being...
I don't know. There's a connection to cats, right? Cat Petter's belongs to Catty and Catty. There's a cat mic here. These mics are, you know, they're related to Chapter 3, which took place in Chris's house, and that's where the thing under the bed is. Mic got pen. Everyone thinks there's only one mic. One! There ain't. There's a 2. 3. Sorry, I forget him because he doesn't talk.
You having fun?
Yes. Mics are getting ready to turn it up. Mic up there. We can't let this get out. No, if people knew there was more than one Mike, everybody would want to be Mike. Well, we're not letting that happen. Boys, it's time for our ultimate attack.
They're coming out of the pipes. Did you lose?
That ain't worked so good. No. Boss, can we just use our normal attacks? What? No, no way. I mean, wait, these are our normal attacks. Alright, take out your gun, buddy. wait, time out. Sorry, I admit it. It was so hard doing what Tenna wanted. I couldn't do it alone. I needed more mics, and along the way I forgot who I really was. But you helped me remember. I'm the only Mike, the real one. These two guys are fakes! Beat them up! Make them pay for being so stupid. Alright, I admit it. None of us are actually Mike. We're just kind of in charge of Mike's room, unofficially. Tenna's always talking to Mike, right? Well, you see, sometimes he wants to come to this room and visit him. It's been that way since TV World. But he really gets moody if Mike isn't there, and takes it out on us. Now, here's the thing about that. Mike has never been here! Not once! And in order to stop Tenna from getting his nose twisted up, we just started taking turns pretending to be him. And you know what the weird thing is? It actually worked! As long as there's a Mike, Tenna actually believes it! Obviously, we couldn't let you in here or you'd snitch. But it's too late now. Our conspiracy is busted. Just before you tell Tenna, let me ask you one last thing. Who's Mike? Who is he? Because none of us have ever seen him. None of us, ever. Every time Tenna asks Mike to do something, it's either like, he just does it himself, or we do it secretly, or it just sort of happens. So who is Mike? Who is he? Is he just Tenna's imaginary friend? Is he Tenna's alter ego, like some alternate personality or something? And why the hell does he get so much love and attention? If the weather guy's the second in command, what does that make him? What if it's us? Us? Yeah, we've been pretending to be Mike doing stuff. What if when we pretend to be Mike, we's actually Mike? What? It's always been us? Then where'd the idea of Mike come from in the first place? Beats me. This doesn't make any sense. What about you? You came to this room. Are you Mike? Are you? Huh? Are ya? Are ya? I give up. As long as someone's Mike, it'll work out. You don't really like looking at this sort of thing. So, this area is mostly a joke, but this conspiracy board does seem to provide a hint. You know, we've seen other conspiracy boards in this. There's the one in Noelle's parents' room. There's the one in the back of the flower shop that you can see through the window. Presumably this reminds Chris of Asgore's own investigation in Conspiracy Board and how that relates to everything with Des. Not really sure what else to take from that.
So, do people generally think that this whole thing was just a response to over-analysis of the Mike shit related to Spampton?
Yeah, probably, because Spampton does mention Mike, but, like... So, yeah, people initially were thinking, like, oh, this is... this is all just a joke, it's to make fun of the theories, and there are references to that. Like, there are references to some of those theories, like the friend inside me thing gets referenced in some line that I didn't see. Maybe it's still in something I haven't seen. There's more to this that Joel didn't see. I don't remember, but I feel like I asked if he was going to do it, and he was like, yeah, sure. And he, like, didn't do it. I'm like, oh, you missed the thing. And he's like, no, I didn't. And I'm like, yeah, you did. You said you would do the mic stuff. And he was like, I already did it. I'm like, but there's more stuff in there. And he was like, I don't care. I'm like, okay. Anyway. Michael Bomb. It resets the high score of all Michaels to 0. You hesitated. Michael Bomb will really set all high scores to 0. Resisted the temptation of Michael. So we have 3 minigames here. We have Batat, Jongler, and Pluie.
Well, I recognize the name Pluie.
Yeah, there was a thing before the game came out where Toby was talking about updates for, you know, while they were preparing to release it. They were finalizing the game, and he said, we just implemented Pluie. People were like, the fuck is Pluie? It's a minigame. Noelle mentions Jongler as being one of the minigames in Cat Petters, interestingly. So let's check these out. We have Batat. So put him in this hole here. Batat. Pet Mike to play, pet Chris to quit. I don't know what we're supposed to do with these.
The fuck is this game?
This is the one that well described as being like an endless cave. I guess we're just supposed to... Ah, you blow them up, I see. So... Yeah, I'm really bad at this. There's different things you can do by combining the... Hold the cats and touch other cats is easier if voice is inverted. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll try it. I can't really move my mouse very much. Anyway. I guess you can do that if you want. Oh, that's a bronze trophy, is it? What the fuck? Is there anything for doing silver and gold? I don't know. So, jungle cats into the hoop. 0, your voice controls gravel. Oh, your voice controls gravity. Combo with simultaneous cats. Pet Mike to play. Alright. I think the volume controls gravity. Yeah, that's what they said.
This is some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Good shit. And here we go, Pluie. Put on your shoe, hey, and sprint. It's raining cats and cats. Bring chosen ones to the Ogg. What the hell?
The shoes on this one are fucking awesome.
It's reminding me of sexy hiking.
It reminds me, if we're speaking about theories, with there's a
This
whole
one
thing
doesn't
of
use the
like
mic, right?
no, there's a whole thing of shit. I'm really bad at this. Of like, there's the story of like Catty coming over to Noelle's house and being like soaked from the rain. Oh well, yeah, I'm really bad at that one. Anyway, there you go. This is the mic minigame.
Good shit.
Oh, one last interesting thing is during the mic fight, the song that plays is called Cat Swing. It's like the, you know, the full motif for that one goes like whereas the Spamton version, that last bit is just with like phone ringing noises. Some people think that Spamton basically like stole and copied all of his motifs from elsewhere. Like the is also in the, you know, Mr. Antenna's TV time, and then he has the you know, even in Big Shot, he steals just a bunch of like dummies motifs. Doesn't really use his own because he's stealing a body, so he's stealing the motifs.
Despite Dummy being from a different game.
Yes. Well, you know, the body was drawn by Metaton. Metaton has a connection to Dummy. Whatever. Let's see if I can get this.
Birds.
How low is the chance? Oh, that's
Low
not it.
enough. Welcome to the chat room.
Don't fucking tell me.
I don't think the stream died. I don't know
Okay.
why it said that, though.
Oh, it didn't for me. Anyway. Right, I guess that's it for, oh yeah, so some people have been wondering, is there actually more to the mic stuff? Maybe there is. You know, it seems like it was shoved in here last minute, so like, is it important? Is there something that Toby wants us to get from it if we're theorizing? It's like, maybe. Some people think that Mike has something to do with Friend. Basically the connection is just cats. As well as the Spamton connection. Spamton mentioning Mike, right? How do I... Oh, I do it from here, that's right. I'm not sure. People are... One theory I saw was that, like, maybe Spamton, you know, was contacted by Friend. All the old theories that used to say, like, oh, Jevil and Spamton were contacted by Gaster and it turned them crazy. Most of those theories have turned into they were contacted by Friend, the, you know, evil demon cat with the pointed tail or whatever. And, you know, Tenna has the story that you can find in Chapter 3 where he's talking about, you know, Spamton was going to tell him the secret to his success, but then he got a phone call, and then he looked really pale and then ran out of the room and he never saw him again. And then he checked the hook and, you know, it was hanging off the hook and there was no answer and it was just garbage noise or whatever. I'm mixing it with the story from the Addisons, I think, but, some people think that maybe Tenna heard something about a mic and started trying to, you know, ask Mike for things, and then that's why the minions filled in. I don't know. Okay. Now we're doing Weird Route, but we're not going to do the whole playthrough of Chapter 4. Most of the interesting stuff is concentrated in the Noelle's house segment, which I can basically just beeline to, so I'm going to do that. And then most of the stuff from later on. Most of the stuff from later on,
Got another bold and brash in the window.
Those are the shadow guys. They're still there because we didn't recruit them in this run of chapter 3 that I did off screen. Yeah, the shadow guys were always just figures in the window. After the knight showed up, we couldn't find Tenna in the Dark World anywhere. I asked around if anyone had seen him, but no one really wanted to help us find him. Were we, like, too mean to everyone? Maybe we can still fix him somehow? Your mom just wants to throw him out, though. Tenna, he's still really broken. Don't think we can even bring him to the Dark World. Not like this. Not like this. Anyway. There might be various other things I didn't mention. I tried to mention all the really interesting and important ones, at least other than the ones I was specifically saving for later, that come from later in the chapter. But yeah, the actual Dark World section, chapter 4, is like 99% the same, if you do Weird Route, which is a little disappointing, but Noelle's not in the chapter, so I don't know what I expect. Presumably chapter 5 will have more of a presence of that based on the Easter egg thing on the... Not Easter egg thing, but like the thing on the Smampton Sweepstakes website. Should I say a different thing, or should I still say she looked very nice?
Do the different one, I guess.
Shut up! This is your fault. So, I have the black shot and the wristwatch. So you can see that I have beaten the knight in this file, and the wristwatch is also because I did Weird Route.
Or is that just like Berkeley's watch?
No, it's Noelle's watch. You can remove it from her equipment by default, and then put it onto Chris, and then there's special dialogue for that. So you've not seen anything from Weird Route, right?
Nope.
Okay.
It's because it doesn't exist.
Your eyes closed instantly. Chris, hey Chris, get up.
Juice man.
We don't have any time to waste. We have to get to the bottom of this. It is weird to me that these like goofy animations still happen in Weird Route. Feels like the tone isn't right, but...
Well, I mean, doesn't the entirety of the, like, goofy shit in Chapter 3 still happen?
That's true.
I assume Jack and Stein is still in this.
Yeah. I meant all of it, honestly. But... My throat is parched. Well, I'm an asshole in this route, so... Drink juice in front of her. Did you want to talk to me about something? Shelter. Shelter, why'd you want to go there? Architectural history research. Chris, wow, that's very, above and beyond. That being said, Chris, I don't think you should try to go in there by yourself. Already saw that dialogue. Hey, you got something? What? You want to figure more out before you spill it? Man, too bad Noelle can't help us. She'd probably figure this out in no time.
You just set Ruby on fire.
Chris, you came over to check on me? That's really nice of you. Do you think I could talk to you later? I don't remember who I'm supposed to speak to. I thought it was Noelle. Oh, you just talked to her again. Key? Yeah, I think I was singing a bit off key. Can you blame me for being distracted? Oh, here we go. Fuck. That's the new dialogue, whatever. I told her to keep stuff at City, and actually key at City Hall, but she insists on keeping everything important at home. Like when Noelle was a kid, she made paper snowflakes for Carol to hang up at work, but Carol just wouldn't take him there. She wanted to keep the damn thing safe. She preserved them and stuck them up on the wall at home. Of course, you know Noelle, she had to cry over that. Until she went and made snow angels with you guys. After that, she forgot she was sad at all. Anyway, what was I saying? There we go. Interesting thing, I've talked before about, like, connections between Noelle and the angel. That's one I don't even think came up before. The concept of a snow angel, right? Of, like, lying in snow and wiggling your arms to make a wing shapes in the impression. Like, that's a connection between snow and angels, and now here we have a connection between snow angels and Noelle, just further. Yeah. Tell Susie. Explain the clues. The spicy clues.
Don't let the clues get on your shoes.
True. So the only two leads we got are Undyne and the Mayor. If you think about the three symbols on the shelf, they're pretty much tracks. Yeah, all this dialogue is the same. Ba-ba-ba. Chris, and Susie, would you want to come by my house and work on our projects after church? Yeah, of course. Great. I'll, go bring my dad back to the hospital. Cool, that's, awesome. See you later. Too easy, right? Boom, give me 5. What's up? You, got something against Noelle, Chris? Like, hey, maybe things took a weird route right now. I mean, who'd expect she'd ask us like that? But we should be glad it's going so fast, right? Right? Hey, how about some of the red stuff? No? You're lost. No, you're gonna want it later. Let's just go already. All this shit is the same.
Oh.
Oh. I can't really imagine what Chris is actually thinking during this series. Yeah. Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I like how they're apparently wearing an extra pair of pants over their pants. Not just
well, yeah, you gotta dress in layers. It was brisk.
Is Chris a granola chick from Washington now?
No, but apparently Rabambi is. So, yeah, there was a story there, chat. One night, you know, it's tradition for me to just ask really fucking stupid questions that don't deserve an answer just to, you know, fill the silence. And so I was just like, which Pokemon best embodies the granola chick from Washington? Which is just a thing that Spoonie said once. And then Autumn spends like a half an hour going through the entire Pokedex, making a list of the ones that can fit, and determined that Rabambi was the answer.
Yeah.
Let's see, the other contenders were... What? Why did searching Rabambi in our chat not find it?
I might have just listed them to you or screen shared it. I actually just deleted the notepad file, or not file, like the notepad tab for it, like yesterday. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, I remember like Meowstic female was in there. I think one of the Gastrodons.
Yeah. Chris, you walk with your cursed
I don't
beast?
remember.
Chris, I see you always with Susie. Maybe Susie is like a catty to you two. To you two. You two share one lizard's brain. I like. Yeah. Which one of you can unhinge your jaw? So comes the beast, and Chris. Chris, trying to decide between notations, blah, 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 blah. Gotta burn all my bridges.
I'm gonna get run over by a bus.
So here's the thing. Chris, remember me? Sorry if I was too strict when I babysat you and Noelle. Since then, Noelle's always seemed so nervous around me. Until today, she even complimented my outfit. I wonder what changed. Wait. I thought the Weird Art dialogue for that was supposed to be... I'm checking this. Yeah, and she was muttering something like, "Mice are cute," and she was muttering something like, "You don't scare me." This isn't an abandoned weird route, is it?
You abandon that.
I'm a bit paranoid now. I don't think this is a weird route file. I think this is just a talk again. No, I tried that. I think I took the watch from Noelle, but I didn't otherwise do weird route on this file. I think my weird route file was actually called Kara. Shit. Oh, fuck me. I thought I had this ready. I should have double checked. Ugh. Hang on.
Deciduous. It said you don't scare me. Yeah, is that the text?
Really?
Yeah, it did.
Also, I just saved over this, so that's great.
What did you save over?
I saved over my previous file, because in my Chapter 3 files, Burgley is File 3, not File 2. And then it very easily just let me overwrite the one from the stream just now. Because it was in File 3. I had moved... Because I didn't have space here, so I moved the one from... I should have just deleted both of these. I mean, I still have this completed one from my initial playthrough. But this doesn't have... So now I don't have a normal route Chapter 4 with Black Knife. I have to play it again before Chapter 5. Fuck me, dude! No! I was fine doing it for the stream, but I didn't want to fucking do it again. After that... And I'm gonna want to pick all the same options I did, so I'm gonna have to... Fuck me. So I have the Chapter 3 file? Yes. So it's just Chapter 4, but still. Oh, and she was muttering something like, "You don't scare me." Okay, no, this is weird route. I was just in a hurry to fucking... Yeah, it just let me do it. Okay. Why didn't I just come in here and... I even saw this, and I'm like, oh, I can check this to make sure. And then I got distracted because of the mouse dialogue. Fuck. Yep. Your friend, he's still in any case. Thank you for bringing him in yesterday. Literally, I could have checked anything in this hospital to double check I did weird route. I'm so fucking stupid. What? You want to go in by yourself? Whatever. You turn the space heater to a higher setting. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems cold. Leave him. Heat him up. You changed the hot water bottle on his head. Oh, I thought Americans didn't know what those were. He's breathing slowly. Might be your imagination, but he seems more relaxed. Billy's in there, right? Don't give me bird flu or whatever he has. Chris, service was pretty long, wasn't it? Want to talk about something? Susie. Susie Meister, nice seeing you at church today. Bye-bye. Thanks for listening. There's a festival. I'm really annoyed now. That's kind of... I was in a decent mood, and now I'm kind of feeling like shit. I wish if you were overwriting something that was clearly a different file, it would like warn you a bit more, like make you have to manually select instead of just being able to match through to do it. Unless it did, and I just mindlessly navigated the menu, but... Ugh. It should be the same as deleting a file. Like, it should really be, like, silver linings that you can use the skip option. I know. Sorry I'm late, I just had to... Yeah? Is that a rose? It's all the same. The annoying thing is, like, I also have to do Chapter 4 Weird Route version off screen, so I have to play Chapter 4 2 more times before Chapter 5. I might just leave it and just wait until closer to the time. Well, you know, technically... No, never mind. Here, it's my house. I'm sorry, it's not much, but... Welcome to my ho-ho home. Chris, let's start searching. Okay, let's meet at the couch when you're done searching. Okay, should we get started? Oh yeah, sure. So what are your projects about? Phone call. Oh, hi Mom, what's up? Yeah, I took Dad home, so it's just, me here. Huh? No problem, I can probably just cook something. Gosh, Mom, I'm not gonna burn myself. Okay, see you later tonight. Sorry, should we go ahead and start projects? So yeah, she got a phone call from her mother instead of Birdley here. Wait. Do we need, like, stuff? You know, paper, pencils, project stuff? Chris, you should, go look for it. Gosh, you're right, Susie. Chris, I think there was some stuff in my room, you know, if you wanted to go look.
Does it keep changing?
It's like playing wallpaper.
Wow.
Well, that's what the pageant is, kids. Oops. How many edits the elves, pictures, far off snowy city. North family looking festive. Emotion blood photo of you as a kid. Oh no, child beauty pageants. Ample space to hide underneath. Remind me to do the Lovely Fellow event announcement thing after I'm done with this, by the way.
No rush.
Okay.
It's not the only thing I have to remind her.
Uh-oh. What else? Oh no. Just setting up the actual stream stuff for it? Or...
No.
Chris, you up there? Chris, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. You know, just the two of us. If you don't mind, I mean. I'll be in my room, okay?
Yes.
Probably no need to mention this, but there used to be a bug where you couldn't exit from this present in any way except for specifically pressing the up arrow on the keyboard instead of using it, like, controllers didn't work for it, I believe.
Oh, God.
That was patched pretty quickly, before I even got here, I think, but yeah. So, last time on the Weird Route, we, psychologically manipulated Noelle into, you know, ignoring her own instincts and doing whatever we told her to do in the guise of, getting stronger. To be honest, I've been kind of waiting for a chance for us to be alone all day. There's something I want to talk to you about, Chris. I want to talk to you about last night. Last night, I couldn't sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, all I could see was snow. I was terrified, Chris. Terrified it was all real. Oh yeah, and also we froze Birdley or something. I went out on the porch to breathe, and that's when I felt it. Oh yeah, and then also Spamton took over Queen's Mansion. Don't know if that's relevant. A hand on my wrist. I froze, and then I heard your voice. Chris's voice. You said, sorry for taking your watch, Noelle. You said, it was all a stupid prank. You said, Birdley is going to get better. And you put the watch back on my wrist. You said, sorry for being weird at the hospital, Noelle. You said, it was all a stupid prank. You said, Birdley was going to get better. Chris, your voice, your deadpan, mumbly voice. Even if you sounded kind of weak and shaky. I don't know why, but it felt so long since I heard it. I even started sniffling. Chris, you're back! Chris, thank you. Well, no thanks for pranking me, but... There's one thing bittersweet about the waiter eyes that the kindness of others really shines through in the face of cruelty. Can I say something else?
You waiting on me?
No, you have to say, proceed. And, look where we are. We said proceed, so our cursor was on the left, and now we're in the room. We teleported via dialogue box, because I want to tell you something else I have to ask you about. After you said all of that, you took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Then you said... I'm not here, don't worry about me. You said that when I saw you again... Chris, what are you... Hey, don't mind me, I'm, no, I'm not here. No.
Yeah, noises.
So if you pick the other option, you just end up in the vent. That's why the vent goes all the way down to the right side. I believe we have missed our opportunity now. I believe that noise means that we've cancelled the weird route. Let me double check.
Really? You just end it that easily?
Yep. Yep, they're no longer in there. You have to take your opportunity there.
Nobody knows about those flavored pies except the people who know about the flavored pies yet.
Screen share.
Bet. Super Crazy Guitar Maniac Deluxe 3.
There's several other opportunities to actually fail the weird route as well. I will not show the other fails, for the record. I just wanted to show at least one. Do you think Chris dragging Noelle away is the best one because it's showing how much they will fight to keep her safe? Yeah. Also, Miller was saying earlier, if there's one thing bittersweet about the Widow, I said the kindness of others really shines through in the face of your cruelty. Yeah, how the characters, yeah, like...
You already read that one.
No, I read the second one. Like, Chris, yeah, apparently, you know, doing all this stuff between chapters, which is really funny, by the way, because, like, that happened during the part where Chris shoved us in the, like, cupboard under the sink. Like, they apparently went all the way back to the library, dragged Birdley's body to the hospital, went to Noelle's place, hopped the fence, had this entire conversation with her, gave the watch back, then came back and slashed the tires on Toriel's car, and then got back in the bathroom. All of that happened in, like, the, 10-second silent period.
Nice.
So, we're back in Chris now. Chris, there was something else you did. Something else I have to ask you about. After you said all of that, you took my hand and pulled a thorn out of my finger. Sure that wasn't between chapter 3 and 4? There wouldn't have been any time for it, I don't think. Maybe. You said that when I saw you again, you said not to mention you did any of this, or... Hmm? Chris, it's okay, it's just us. You just said not to mention any of that, because it'd get heard. Chris, it's okay, it's just us. Who's going to hear? Me.
What the fuck?
Chris, your voice, it... Chris, that's another joke, right? That voice. How? The voice from my dream. Because it wasn't a dream. Sorry, Chris. What did you say? I must have misheard you. If you tell her it's a joke at this point, she, like, slaps you for scaring her. No, there's no way they heard... There's no way they heard my thoughts. I heard. What are you talking about, Chris? I didn't say anything. It's impossible. That's impossible. It's just a coincidence. It's not a coincidence. If you can hear me, say red or blue. Red.
You don't even get it.
Say green or black. Green. Say it didn't happen. Say it didn't snow. You're lying. You're lying. Noelle will get stronger. Chris, what did you say? Chris, what is that? Chris?
The lurch.
That's not the thorn, is it? That's not the thorn ring, is it? Chris, come on. You still... What about last night? What about... Didn't you want to protect me? Why can't I move? Why can't I look away? Noelle, do something! Chris, I really think, I think I need to, good gosh, I think I have to... Chris? Chris? Chris, are you okay in there? Just thought I'd let you know. Mayor Carroll is asking everyone to leave. And, I thought you looked a little down today, so, I made a special treat for you. Your friend and I will be waiting for you outside with it. Feel better, Chris. So, you take 10 damage from that. In your real HP in the light world. And all the contacts are deleted. Same as usual. I don't remember where I got this bandage from. Anyway. I don't know if there's anything to expect in this way. Chris, how are you doing? Chris, if you aren't feeling your best, perhaps you should just go straight home and rest. Here. I borrowed some sweets and made you a hot chocolate. It's your favorite. Marshmallows, melted candy bars, and a little pinch of cinnamon spice. See you around, Chris. Guess we can go. Dude, can't get back from there now. So hey, while you were keeping Noelle busy, I looked inside that room next door. There was this weird guitar in there, and on the inside of it, there was a code to the shelter. I didn't get to write it down though. When I went to the living room with it, your dad caught me and started talking to me, until Noelle's mom showed up, super pissed. Great. The hell are we gonna get back there now? Go back there now. Well, what the hell do we do now? Great, now it's raining. At least your house is closed. Let's go. Looks like the diner's full. As you can see, I don't have the egg on this file. I actually don't think you can get the egg if you are violent, question mark. Which you don't actually have to be violent outside of the Snow Rave stuff to do Weird Out, but... Anyway, in the initial release of the game, the animation when you re-equip the Thorn Ring to Noelle was, instead of the big, I don't even know what you'd call that, like bloody glass breaking or something, like a big crack forming, it was like a red flower or rose, like, wilting and the petals, like, falling off and fluttering away. It was a very nice animation. Unfortunately, some people kind of misinterpreted it as being, like, in some way, like a deflowering metaphor, and thinking there was, like, kind of a... I guess, like, a sexual element to it, and Toby was like, oh, I didn't intend for that, whoops, and then, immediately changed it to just a single red dot, which is also a thing that shows up in a Weird Route related page on the Svanton sweepstakes as a placeholder, and then later they made a new animation of the bloody crack forming to replace it. Damn, that whole thing
See Noelle at all for the rest of the chapter?
Nope. This is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out, really. All three of us, I mean. Alright, here's something interesting. You know, Noelle said she wanted to talk to you, but... Are you looking, Josh? This is gonna get weird.
Yeah.
But something about her look was kind of weird. Why couldn't she just talk to you in front of me? What were you two talking about?
What the hell?
It wasn't about me, right? What? Fine, I won't bring it up again. I have no idea what the fuck that is supposed to be. That, honestly, out of anything in the chapter, anything in the Weird Route, that, like, creeps me out the most. Like, what the fuck is that?
And seeing, you know, these multiple new vessel comments in chat,
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
So, one of the leading theories for what's happening in Weird Route, and what happened when we re-equipped the Thorn Ring and asserted our manipulation of Noelle back again, is people seem to think that in so doing this, we have planted the seed of either another soul outright, like the Red Heart soul, right? Or, like, a slot to be able to put the soul in. Either way, people think that we're going to be able to directly control Noelle with a soul in later parts of the Weird Route.
Okay.
That's it, basically. Chris is fighting back on us, so some people think, like, okay, well, we're going to jump ship and go move over and control Noelle directly. I don't know. But anyway,
I assume there's, you know, some theory about Noelle being the actual other hero that we need, and the soul trying to make it happen.
Yeah, that's one thing people have talked about. Hard to really say. I really have no idea about the, like, red-tinted screen with blank dialogue options that you can't pick. Like, that's so weird. I really want to know what the deal with that is. Guess we'll have to see in Chapter 5, but anyway.
Is that just basically the soul forcing Chris to remain silent and not give an answer?
Well, see, the thing is, most people seem to think of the soul as not really being their own character. It's us. It's literally just us. We're deciding to do all of this. And if anything, it's more like Chris is not presenting us with the options, but, I mean, we've never had that happen before, and we've never had the screen, like, tint red like that before, so maybe there is something else at play here. It doesn't seem like it's a standard, like, Chris intervention. I don't know. I really don't know what to make of it. That's probably, out of everything I've talked about in these few streams of these chapters, that's the thing that I have, like, the least of any idea what it might have going on with it. And maybe it's not the least, but it's, for how jarring and how much it stands out, I have very little to say beyond just, that's fucking weird, I want to know what's up with it. Anyway, so, the last thing I'll do is I'll read the dialogue from the end of the chapter.
Actually, you won't.
Okay. So for the record, the if you do the thing where you don't get any trophies, the text says, "Interesting. You failed to achieve any marks. What are you?" And then says your file name, I believe, and then says, "I very much look forward to the next." So that's literally all you get for the challenge. Which, by the way, if you fail it, I'm pretty sure you have to buy the game again because your trophies are tied to your account. So you have to make a new account to buy the game on. You have to pay every time you want to try the challenge. Great fucking idea there. Anyway, and as for Hang on. Here we go. Instead of the, like, phone voice at the end of the chapter, and Susie, like, talking to you from outside the window in Weird Route, instead, when you beat Chapter 4, you get a regular phone call that goes, Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You are going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. That's presumably from Carol. Yep. And based on stuff I talked about in Spanton Sweepstakes, there's strong reason to believe that Chapter 5 will have even more We're Out stuff in it. The stuff that I've shown you, that's pretty much it. There's other stuff you can do. In the church, if you inspect... I actually could have done this earlier and I forgot. Hang on.
Hope to see it this Friday. I mean, yeah, we should, like, the reason we couldn't stream Friday was just Joel getting stuck with work stuff. Yeah, this upcoming Friday we should be able to do Prime 4. I really hope we will. So.
Ooh, okay. I just looked up Weird Route exclusive dialogue. There's apparently a bunch of little lines. I'm just gonna read them. If you did Weird Route, then in the Jackenstein fight there is a 3% chance of getting the random battle text. You can imagine Birdley in your head warning you about Grooze. Smells like rotting fruit. That's a reference to Zork, I want to say, where a Groo is just a monster that exists in the dark and you don't actually see, but yeah, eats you if you stay in the dark.
It's a well-known trope or meme, I think. It's like, the area is dark, you're likely to be eaten by a Groo or something.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. God, I'm seeing other dialogue here from after the fight with the Shadow Mantle holder where Susie goes, if you get all sweaty playing games alone, you're gonna end up like Birdley, right? ... Hey, it's just a joke. Chill. Here's another one. I don't know, where is it?
I can't believe you're making them stand in the rain.
Yep.
Diarrhea rain. There's no diarrhea rain.
Oh, I forgot about this. During the sword route, just before you fight Shadow Mantle Holder, they have an extra line saying, hang on. Yeah, they go, do you honestly think... they normally say this. They say, do you honestly think you'll get you what you want? No, part of you is just enjoying this, isn't it? In Weird Route, it then says, the same part of you that enjoyed yesterday. Here we go. At the cold place, if Chris tells Ralsei that we're going to the festival with Noelle instead of Susie, Ralsei states that that's a bad choice before backtracking. Noelle? Chris, I think that's... a bad choice. I mean, sorry, a bad choice to make alone. Noelle might want to go with Susie. I hope you can figure out a nice solution. And then... Oh, sorry. After the call from Carol at the end of the chapter, the screen goes dark and then a small red square appears. So, connecting that to the heart thing. The soul thing.
Oh, it's persimmons.
Here we go. If you think about yes, at the part where Susie's gonna get the sheet music, if you say no and you choose to think of Noelle, during Weird Route specifically, the screen fades to black. A single red pixel appears in the center. The pixel slowly moves on its own for a few seconds, and then a text box slowly types out "Thank you," ... with Noelle's voice sound, followed by a red flash and then Susie waking Chris up. And as a reminder, in the sweepstakes, there was that page that had the weird keyboard puzzle with the M.MP3 and E.MP3 for me, which that's, we now know from playing Weird Route that the thing you say to enter into, to continue the Weird Route is, she's like, who's listening? You go, me. And then,
You gotta do it in the Tomodachi Life voice.
me. The sound, then, there's the whole thing with, the sounds that are associated with, the points right before you commit to something, right? Like in Chapter 2, it's the dramatic music that plays, the sort of tense music that plays, I should say, before you fight Birdley in Snowgrave to, kill him or whatever, or freeze him. For the Chapter 4 one is, the, kind of sound that plays once you, put the thorn ring in her. Okay, I think that's everything I wanted to say about that. Last thing in game. Oh, hang on, I need to... Yeah, let me go into the Dark World to do this. Yeah, sorry I'm not showing any of this. The problem is it would take way too fucking long to find these points, and everything in between would be exactly the same. It's just not worth it.
Yeah.
If you're really that interested, you can go look up the footage yourself or play it. I don't know why I came all the way up here to talk to Ross here. Whoops. Okay. Yep. Our status in Chapter 4, if you're on Weird Route, is Dark Bead. Broken off, but still locked. Reference to the hospital thing. Okay. I think that's actually it. So, last thing for the stream. Gonna announce the new Lovely Fellow event. Drum roll, please.
There was the other thing I didn't know of, which was the
okay.
weird connection between the bonus bosses. You said you'd talk about it eventually, and you still haven't.
Which connection?
The stock art thing.
Oh, yes! Yeah, okay. Fuck, I need to find the post. Deltarune,
Because I don't remember all the details, but this was some weird shit.
yeah.
Almost not. Indicate.
Why can I not find it?
Oh no, I've caused strife.
I think they changed the page, like the format of the page. Because it's like not letting me look at all of them now. Let me use Wayback quickly.
When you're a kid and you want to go weed, but you ain't got drugs yet.
Oh, here we go. I had to use Wayback Machine for some reason. They don't let you see them anymore. Thank you for waiting, guys. Can everyone see?
Yeah.
So, this is the Loose Clown Line stickers. What is Line? It's like a Japanese messaging app. I think it's sort of like a WhatsApp or Telegram. And they have stickers, right? So, you know, here's some funny clown pictures. So what? What's up? Are you serious? Which? I can do anything. Wait, what? Yeah, so I don't know how the fuck anyone noticed this, because this is just like, again, random obscure thing from a Japanese messaging app. I can do anything. Okay, whatever. It's probably a coincidence, right? Metamorphosis. These are both things that Jevel says. Okay, still maybe a coincidence, right? Well, don't remember which ones are... I guess these two, there's Contact Me and No Contact, which those could be to do with, you know, this one's like showing an email thing. Spanton is like an email-related character. The phone, you know, there's the whole thing about like the phone off the hook with no connection, and yeah.
Did this not connect to chapters 3 and 4? I thought it did.
It did. Where is it? This pose is the is the Hammer of Justice's dodging pose in battle. There might be other ones I'm forgetting. Oh, yeah, this one's funny. Pink and yellow balloon.
Right.
You know, there's like the Spanton glasses and friend eyes, which are pink and yellow.
Obi, what the fuck?
I don't know. You know, this has led to a bunch of people being like, you know, what other stickers are going to be used and what are they going to relate to?
I'm convinced that changes Sans. It's his fucking shrugging pose, and it's blue. Like,
yeah, probably. Some people do actually think Sans is gonna be the bonus boss of Chapter 5, or Super Boss or whatever. Yeah, this one looks like his pose as well. There's where is it? Yeah, dangerous. Like the face graying out with the white eyes. Like, I am a protagonist. Like, that sounds like something potentially relevant. I don't know what's up with this. It's weird.
So we have, you know, door theory. We have loose clown theory.
Yep. I didn't even get into Friend Inside Me because that was a theory that was ostensibly proven false, but then there is a Friend Inside Me 2 theory, which...
What?
It's basically just... God, I did say I would talk about this. There's the mention of the floral cowboy bath curtains, and there's like the show that... the cowboy show that Asgore liked that was cancelled. So people think maybe because the Chapter 5 Dark World is probably going to be at least partially in As Well As Flower Shop and involve flowers. There's all the other gifts have something to do with one of the other chapters. That one's the one that stands out. So people are like, oh, a floral cowboy. Is there going to be like a cowboy, a flower cowboy in Chapter 5? Really, there is a TV in his flower shop. Like, is that going to have something to do with it? Is there going to be a thing representing the old-timey cowboy show that he liked as the bonus boss? Maybe, I don't know. There's so much. There's too much to talk about. I cannot possibly talk about everything that people have theorized about. But hopefully it's at least giving you some food for thought, some interesting things to ponder over in the time until... I'm sure that there's more of these that are actually references to stuff I don't remember. Whatever. I feel like there was something else I wanted to say. I don't know. Chapter 5 is presumably the festival, but also the flower shop, so people are unsure how that's going to manifest. We've also just seen very little of... Oh, I remember what I wanted to say. In the Spamton sweepstakes, there was a whole thing about, like, the TV channel that it was being promoted on was the Spamton Value Network, and there was something else about the Spamton Love Network at some point, and so people are like, oh, love and value like money, like, with the pink and yellow, does pink represent love and yellow represent money? Because, like, the glasses do give you more money, like, and he is associated with money, but, there's also the love he had with Tenna, there's the love for the Peepus or whatever that Tenna has, that... I don't know. Oh, there's a whole other thing. If I type this, it's not that one.
The love he has for the Peepus. Just a good sentence.
Here we go. Okay. So, like, Mike, which is in Romanized spelled the same way as Mike. Mike is a calico cat. And so and I think also specifically references, what are those things called? It's not that. Just gonna type Lucky Cat. Maneki Neko, here we go. Yes, here we go. The figurine depicts a cat, traditionally a calico Japanese bobtail. And, calico is Mike. And so some people are like, oh, is Friend supposed to be like one of these, maybe? Even though the other depictions of it have been like a black cat with a Cheshire grin. Like, people are like, maybe there's a connection to this. This is, the type of cat that it is Mike. Maybe Mike is friended or connected to Friended that way. And these things are said to, here we go, bring good luck to the owner. Here we go. There's different colors of them. The original white color is for luck, good luck and overall good fortune. Black is for evil, to ward off evil, sorry. Red is for good health. Yellow or gold is for... Here we go. Yellow is for wealth, and pink is for romance. So, again, a connection for pink love, yellow money. With the cat specifically, the type of which is a calico, which can be called Mike. Too many fucking connections. I can't. If this is giving you any interest, please go look into theories, because there's a huge world beyond what I've been able to cover. But I'm fascinated by all this, and I think a lot of it has a good chance of being relevant. Tricky Tony strikes again, exactly. Okay, let's actually wrap it up for now. Very last thing. Lovely fellow event. Today is your last chance for the Halloween one. Tomorrow, in my fishing stream, we'll be moving on to, drumroll please. That's right, Jolly Fellows, Home for the Holidays. This is an event in which, Hello, Cungence, Greeheme and Springsteen, GC Zona, and Cleve will all have boosted rates. That's right, it's that time of the year when all of your weird relatives from all over come to your house to have awkward conversations with you at the dinner table. Which is what these are supposed to represent, I guess. I don't know, they're the humanoid ones.
Yeah.
And additionally, you'll be able to, as usual, receive 3 limited time alts by pressing their specific buttons once I, put them in tomorrow. Paying 300 ghost points for each. You'll be able to get Pilcrow PhD present, Thoob Bauble, and that's spelled Borble. It's like a bauble, Bauble, but it's also a borb. And as well as those, you'll also be able to get Bzo, Angel Tree Topper. If you collect all 3, you may even be able to put their descriptions together. And by may, I mean you will. You'll be able to put their descriptions together to hear about the exploits that they've been getting up to in a special poem called A Visit from Some Random Assholes. So look forward to that.
Anyway, that's basically it.
Yeah. I'm the Miracle Bauble. Yeah. I'm the Miracle Bauble. Bauble is both amazing and also cursed. Thank you. I had help from...
Fantastic.
yeah, I love it. I'm really happy with how it came out. I had help from our artist friend that made Pilcrow PhD and some of the other lovely fellows for that one. I guess... Let me also show you this, because I have it. This is the Thoob texture map that I used to paste onto the orb. Good shit. Anyway. Thanks everyone for coming. Don't know what I'm doing next week yet. Like, next Sunday, I mean, because I'm done with Deltarune until a while after Chapter 5. Possibly just more Fez, possibly I'll pick up a new game. We'll see. Thanks for coming. See you then, or see you tomorrow for fishing, Minecraft on Wednesday, yada yada yada. You get the drill.
Diseases on Friday.
Diseases on Friday. I will not be there for diseases.